out the mud, now we map out the stars. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel. It's your boy DZ with another show. Y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all know we gonna go harder than paint, like we always do. Non-stop SBGB TV. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all though, man. But we gonna go into a few things today, man. All the solid ones that rock with the channel. Real recognize real, man. I appreciate y'all. So, you know, I want to talk to y'all first about Chrisean Rock. And I want to know how y'all feel about what they saying about Chrisean and, you know, allegedly having something to do with the guy that was claiming to be the father of her child. I don't know how y'all feel about that. You know, she said that the investigators came and talked to her and she's under investigation. Do y'all feel that she has something to do with it? Do y'all feel like they might charge her? You know, because it's a lot of talk going on right now about her being under investigation, you know, but we don't know if it's true, but it's the fact that you're in that conversation. For you to be in that conversation is deep. Yeah. For you to even be a part of that conversation is a lie. As in saying that you had something to do with this here. And then I see that people was highlighting that she's saying that she wanted to move out the country. You know, that's a conversation that you don't want to be a part of. You know, it's a lot of things in life that can be talked about you. But when they're trying to highlight that you're a part of a homicide, that ain't no game. That ain't nothing to play with, you know, and it's not something to take lightly. You know what I mean? You know, people can say anything, but when it's a lot of people saying the same thing and they highlighting it, and then the investigators came and talked to you, we all know that they don't rush to charge with open homicides, that they really don't have everything there. They'll take their time. They'll literally look for a while, talk to multiple people, and then they'll come up with a charge, an indictment. Now, we see certain celebrities and artists that there have been conversation about these individuals being involved in certain things, but then we don't see no charges for a while. And then all of a sudden, out the blue, these people are being charged with a homicide. Either they allegedly ordered a hit or they participated. This is what I'm saying. See, what I do notice though, is some people that do this, they don't understand. When you get to talking about you gonna have somebody do something to somebody, and you can have somebody do something because you feel like you got a little bit of money, that shit don't go away. It stays there. And it's something that circulates on the internet continuously. You know? It's something that it just doesn't fade away. And, you know, people, when they feel like they got some money, you know, they always want to reference that they can have something done to you. To install fear in people. Maybe they would do it. Maybe they won't do it. But they want to install fear in you for the reason that they feel like if they say this, maybe you might be scared. You might back down from whatever you saying about them, coming at them any type of way, right? But, you know, in this situation, she spoke out about it and, you know, said she didn't have anything to do with it. But then when he was alive, she was talking crazy. So it's like when he was alive, you was talking crazy. But now he gone, you like, nah. Now, if somebody was to come out and say that they participated in something, they might be in a situation for something else. You know, that's the thing, you know, and then somebody could be lying too. If somebody was participating in something and then they got into a situation for something else, it's easy for somebody to come up with a story to try to get out of a situation. People do that shit all the time. They'll come up with a story to try to get out of a situation and make references to certain situations so that it can make it sound good. You know? And this happens all the time. You know, I think people really need to watch what they say when they referencing to, I'm going to get something done to you. You know, we see Wicked100, he do that all the time, right? But we already know who he's working for and why he's doing it. This is what he do all the time. He's 1,500, get this done, that done. But we already know that's to create this image as a gangster. And when you see some of these people doing it, they're doing it because they see other people doing it and ain't nothing happening. And I feel like them people definitely get Wicked100 to do certain things on the internet to make other people comfortable so that they'll do it. You know, it's like a reverse trick to the people. You understand what I'm saying? It's like a real reverse trick to the people. When you put a person like Wicked100 out there and he's running around the internet sending threats to this person, that person, and then you got everybody watching. This is how, you know, they're able to get certain individuals that might get too comfortable. Because then they see Wicked100 doing it. They get in a situation. They blood get the boiling. And then they start saying the same type of stuff. Yeah, I get this done to you. I could do that. And I had this done. And then the next thing you know, something happened. They in a situation, they indicted. You know, even with like Lil Durk too. He was on the internet with his music talking about how he could get something done to somebody and what they gonna do. And then you really out here doing that. Now you in a situation. And when it gets real, if you have got somebody to do something for you and then they get locked up for it, 9 out of the 10 times, 9.5, they're going to tell on you. They're not going to go down and fight the case because, you know, the law will let them know, hey, listen, we know you did this, but to save yourself a life sentence, 20 years, tell on this person. We know they told you to do this, that, and the third. And then, you know, people be willing to go ahead and drop the dime. And they might even have a chance of beating the situation. But it's the trick. You know, when you're in that situation, you know, being locked up will break most individuals. Being in a situation, your life on the line, will break most individuals. You know, everybody can't hold that and stand up to being locked up. Yeah, that shit there break you down. You know, then they put the people in 23 and 1. That shit there is different. To go from life on the street to in one confined cell 23 hours out the day, or break the best of them. You know, you got to have a solid mind and tough skin to do it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been in 23 and 1 before, and I know how I feel. You know, I've been in 23 and 1 before with no bail, and I understand how it feels to be in that situation, and then you can't get out. You don't know what's going on. That shit is mental. You know what I mean? And everybody can't handle that shit. You know, it'll break a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit that you really gotta be able to talk to yourself and be like, man, it's gonna be all right. I'm gonna make it through this shit. You know, and everybody can't do that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. But Chrisean, she's in the hot seat, man. She definitely got the attention of the authorities, for sure. She got the attention of the authorities. They are lurking. They lurking. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all, man. Blueface. Him and Nevaeh, you know, doing content together. And, you know, I think they do a lot of plays with the content. But what happens is when you do those type of like plays for the content, it starts to become reality. You doing these plays and, you know, you trying to make things look real over and over, it become reality. You know, Blueface disrespects Nevaeh constantly. Yeah. You know, I don't think somebody that has common sense would sign up for that. You know what I'm saying? To be disrespected daily, constantly for somebody else's game, and you just a part of it. They talking down on you. That shit there, I feel like she doesn't have common sense. Now, maybe later she'll wake up. You know, that's a possibility. You know what I'm saying? Maybe later she'll wake up and come to the grips that she's embarrassing herself. You know, and I know she can't have no solid friends. You know what I'm saying? She can't have no friends because I know somebody would have been there said, hey, yo, do you see what's going on? You sitting there being a punching bag, and this is for life. You know, everybody's going to remember Nevaeh for this shit right here. No matter what she does, they're going to remember her for this right here. For you being the punching bag that Blueface disrespected on stream constantly. You know, with your child there with you. So that there is going to be something that she's never going to be able to erase from the minds of the people. You know, that shit there is crazy. You know, the energy though. You know, what I did notice about, you know, these people that have to live their life in the BS, that shit there always goes bad for them. You can't continue to keep, you know what I'm saying, that type of energy around you and expect to have a positive outcome. And what happens is, you know, these people think that because they're making money, that that's a positive outcome when you're using negativity at the all-time high to get it. That's energy. That energy that you putting out for that money, that negative energy, it gotta go bad. You know, but people don't see it until it go all the way bad. And then, you know, they come to the internet after and they want to cry about the circumstances and why certain things are like they are. No, we knew. People that got common sense. You know what I'm saying? The people that got common sense knew that it wasn't right. You tried to make it look like it was right and you want us to believe that everything is good, but that shit ain't right. Hell no. You know, it's all type of trauma that's going on in those people's lives. People think that these people that be making money are living good. Nah. They be really frustrated and miserable inside because they have to continue to produce the negative vibes to the world for them to continue to have people paying attention to them. They have to continue to be negative. That shit there mentally will mess a person up. For you to wake up every day and you gotta create negativity. If it ain't bad in your life, you gotta go out here and be negative in order for people to pay attention to you. That shit there will mentally tear you all the way up. You know, and when you see these people, you gotta understand that they really, really are going through shit internally. They not happy. Blueface, that nigga ain't happy. Wicked100, he ain't happy. Chrisean, they not happy. But they chasing the money. So they gonna continue doing what they doing because they chasing the money. But they not happy. That shit there, you trying to act like you happy because you got some money. But at the same time, you can see deep down inside, that shit is eating them up. You know, this shit is eating them up. And you know, you got to keep grinding for the paper. The paper, you got to keep grinding. Ain't no thinking that, okay, I did this one time and the money gonna grow. Nah, these people usually got habits and most shit. You hear me? Just keeping it a buck. These people usually got habits and most shit that they dealing with, and they really be going through something. Yeah. You know, you don't know what nobody doing, you know what I'm saying, when they by themselves, behind the scene, you know, especially when you can see that they going through something on the camera. You know, they try to make it seem like when they turn the camera off, that they not going through something no more. Nah, you hear me? They going through something when the camera go off as well. You know what I mean? Life ain't all good. And you can tell from when Chrisean was doing all that crying and going through it. Life wasn't that good, you know? But she was portraying like life was good before she started breaking down. Yeah. But she let it be known life ain't that good. When she ran into the boxing contract, that shit felt like it saved her. She felt like, okay, I got some money. I'm back. But then you got to look at her life. What's going on? Her being a mom. How things is going for her being a mom. She's not happy. Hell no. We got to be real. You got to put a show on to the world, right? And you talked heavy about having this child. The child didn't come out as you expected it to come out. Those type of things mentally will play on a person. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know, we out here and, you know, some people might side with her. Some people might be against her, whatever. But she the one gotta live that life. We all can have an opinion about how we feel and what's going on. You know, she the one gotta live that life. And I'm gonna tell you right now, she ain't happy. Hell no. Because when you in the light, like they are, they trying to please the people at the same time. And you got people judging what they see constantly. And everybody isn't built for the judgment of others. Even though they in front of the camera and they are seen all the time, everybody is not built for that judgment. Yeah. If you breaking down and crying, you're not built for the judgment. If you going through it constantly, you're not built for the judgment. You trying to do things to suppress that, but you ain't built for it. You know, some people is just numb to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? They just numb. They don't care regardless. They just numb to shit. But some people, they not numb. I don't feel like she numb. You know what I'm saying? She got to continue trying to make some money. This is all she know now. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel like she know. You know? I feel like, you know, when I see her, she really eating up inside. You know, she talk shit about Blueface and say how Blueface need to go to jail and, you know, then she hanging out with him. Deep down inside, she messed up. That shit, and I know she young, but that shit will mentally mess you all the way up. Mess you up. You know, she can get on the camera one day and be smiling and shit like that. And then people think that it's all good. But really, deep down inside, she messed up, man. Yeah. You know, when she get a check, she might be happy that day. But then everybody got their hand out. Everybody needs something. Understanding when you getting the check, most of the time, the niggas around you is getting money off of your check. They eating off of you. You got to feed everybody around you. In life, it's very slim that at a young age, everybody around you going to be eating. Because when people getting money, they doing their own thing. They not sitting around you. You know what I'm saying? They don't need you when they getting their own money. It's the people that surround you, they need you. So she got to provide this person, that person, and everybody needs something. You know what I'm saying? When you got your own thing going on, you're not sitting around other people. You're doing your own thing. This is something that, people don't understand. When you got your own thing, you're doing your own thing. The people that surround her, they need her money. Yeah, so she got to take care of this person, that person. Money going fast, out the window. You know what I'm saying? Shit might look good. She getting attention. She got the followers. But the money going out fast. And when you young, it's a lot of things in life that you don't know. And you think you know this shit. It's a lot of things. When you young, you don't know. You might can try to think, but the experience, and that's how our brains operate. The experience is what gives us the understanding. Some people still don't get the understanding from the experience, but the experience is everything. Because when you get older, you start knowing what not to do. When you younger and you ain't got that experience, you going off guessing what somebody told you. You feel what I'm saying? And somebody can really tell you some shit and you still don't even understand it. They can break the shit down to you and you still don't understand it. You think you understand it. And then when you experience it, it's a little different. People don't give you that step-by-step booklet on how you should do certain shit. They give it to you from their experience, and it might sound like you understand it, but then you got to do it, and it's just a little different than what they said to you. They went about it this way, you go about it this way. Life experiences, man. You know what I'm saying? We all have them. It's just that the people that are in the light, they're experiencing them where they got people around them trying to take advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? They think people really care about them. When you don't got as much, you see people don't really care about you. People be using you. You got people that use you for a little bit of money. So just imagine what they're going to do to somebody that they think got a lot of money. This is the game. Everybody ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't for you. Everybody not supportive of you. It's a lot of actors. A lot of people pretending. A lot of people will mislead you. And, the streets, getting high, out there doing whatever you doing to stimulate your mind, escape reality, that shit there mess with your judgment. You know what I'm saying? You might think you got it all figured out, but it mess with your judgment. You know what I'm saying? Shit that sound right, it don't be right. That's one thing that, people that be out there getting high don't pay attention to. When you smoke something or you do whatever you do to get high and then you come up with the idea, it sound right to you. But when you execute it, it don't come out right because it only sounded right. That was because your mind, how some people say when they smoke and they get high that it make them think better. That's something that, people say that smoke and get high. Man, shit, when I'm high, I think better. You know what I'm saying? That's real common. Hell no. That's what you think. That's what you lying to yourself saying. No. That shit clouds your judgment. Yeah, it felt like it was right. Yeah, it sounded like it was right when you said it to yourself. But when you come down and you do something and you like, damn, I could have did that a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, you like, yo, I could have did that shit a little different. It didn't go as planned, or you might even make it through the situation though. Real shit. You might even get through the situation the best way you can, but it would have went different if your brain was clear. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these people that go hard, you know what I'm saying, out there trying to entertain people, they be on something to do this shit. Yeah, they gotta be lit. They can't do it natural. And you hear so many of these artists that's making music, that's, you know, doing different things. They'll tell you they can't do it if they not lit. They don't make the same music. They don't deliver the same. They just not natural with it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not natural with the shit. You know what I'm saying? They get out there, they gotta be intoxicated to perform. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm blessed with it though. You feel what I'm saying? I can do this shit straight, raw, sober, whatever I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I had plenty of days that I smoked and I drinked and I did all that shit. I could still perform, and maybe I thought those days was the days that I was thinking the best. You know what I'm saying? Because I got high. I felt like, yo, yeah, when I smoke, it make me think better. I got energy. I'm saying all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to lie to myself to make it okay that I was doing it and then I was doing whatever I was doing. But then when I sit back and think about the shit after having the experience, I understand that my shit is a lot more clear when I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that though. This is something I didn't understand before. You know, I smoked bud, I drunk for many years. But I didn't understand how much more clear I was. You know what I'm saying? How much more focused I am now. So, you know, these is like life experiences that, you know, you got to go through. You know what I mean? They introduced this shit to us at a young age through the music. You know, you see family members getting on and shit like that. That shit holding a lot of people back. Real shit. You know, but then some people, by them being high and shit like that, it get them the attention from them being the character that they are when they get lit. Now they this character, everybody want to pay attention to the character, you know, and they gotta continue to use and perform that way so that they can keep the attention. If they fall back and say, all right, I'm gonna quit doing what I'm doing, I'm done with this, they can't stop because they don't have the same energy. The shit kept them going. You know, it's a part of, you know, the game of life, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, hopefully things work out for her. You know, Chrisean. You know, I think Blueface, he gonna be the character he is until, you know what I'm saying? I think he gonna continue to do what he's doing because we see that's his MO. You know what I'm saying? That's his MO. He gotta disrespect the women for content, and he's acting like he's making them something. You know, that shit there, yeah, that's some other shit. You know, that's why it's a lot of drama inside of the man's life. You feel me? This is why it's a lot of drama, because he got to do that shit all day, every day for the attention. So what you think gonna happen? You think you gonna do that on the camera and then turn it off and be all right? When you live a certain way and you gotta be a certain way on the camera, some people don't know how to change it up. You know, you got people that are, you know, entertainers, actors, that they're a certain way on the camera and they're good at it, right? But they get home and they do the same thing. Household messed up now because you acting and living this way, you bring the same energy to the house. You know, then you got some people that deal with those relationships like that because they feel like they don't want to lose the lifestyle. They don't want to lose the lifestyle, so they okay with being disrespected. That's what I see with Nevaeh. You know what I'm saying? She don't want to lose the lifestyle with Blueface. So she's okay with being disrespected to the core. You know, she ain't got it in her mind that you got the light from being over there. Create your own way. You might gotta start from wherever you start from, but now it's gonna be people that's gonna respect you for waking up, doing something different, getting away from the BS. You can be big. But, you know, it take a certain type of mind frame, you know what I'm saying, to be able to understand that, you know, and everybody don't understand that. Everybody ain't got that, man. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Real shit. Just keep it at a buck. Appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody ain't got that though. You hear me? Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Everybody ain't got that. Understand. Hold up. You know, she stuck. She gonna get disrespected until, I guess, she get fed up. You know, but what she should be doing is planning to have her own thing. If you become a dependent of somebody and you don't plan to put things in position for yourself, when they cut you off, you ain't gonna have shit. You gonna be lost. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I see with her. She don't get it together. You know, if she don't start planning for when things go left or he finds somebody else and he done with her, right? She gonna be going back home around people that's going to disrespect her. You allow him to disrespect you on camera 24/7. Why should they respect you? You ain't got no self-respect. Why should they respect you? You know what I'm saying? And that's what's going to happen. She going to go back home when he done with her, and the people at home going to disrespect her because they going to feel like you allow him to disrespect you. You ain't care about that shit, so why are we going to respect you? You know? And, you know, I understand they're young, but damn. Hold up. That's the thing about when you get in the light. You got to mature a lot faster. Yeah, you got to mature a lot faster when you in the light, when people paying attention to you. Because if you don't, people going to judge you. They're going to have something to say. You know, the world is judgmental. It's just how life goes. The world is judgmental. You know, we can say that you shouldn't judge somebody. And now the world is judgmental. People are going to talk about you the way they feel, you know, what you doing, what they don't like, what they do like, you know. And when you in front of the camera, you can't tell another person, you know, how they should feel about you. They gonna be who they are and feel how they want to feel. They like you, they don't like you. You know, they rock with you, they don't rock with you. You know, some things you do, they not gonna like. Yeah. You got some people that's gonna rock with you till the wheels fall off. You got some people that's gonna be around for a season or two. You know what I mean? It's just how it go. Everybody ain't gonna like you. You know, some people gonna be fans, supporters, regardless if you right, wrong, indifferent, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They gonna rock with you, yo. I rock with you. You know, I like your style. You know what I mean? I like the way you look. You know, I love your energy. That's just how I go. Whether you right, wrong, or whatever. It's just like that life. You know what I mean? You know, some people just gonna hate you because they don't like the way you look. They don't like the way you talk. They don't like the way you walk. They just don't like nothing about you because that's just how I go. You know, you said some things that offended them, offended somebody they know, so they gonna hate you forever. You know, so understanding, you know, you just gotta be you. And you know, these people that get a lot of attention, they're characters. So I really feel like they're not being themselves, their character. You know, somebody, oh, that's how they really are. Nah, that ain't how they really are. You know, you can't tell me somebody that gets drunk all day on camera, you know, running around, getting high all day, that's just who they really are. No, that's something that they created as a character. You know what I'm saying? Because what if that shit wasn't here? You feel me? What if it wasn't here for them to be able to get lit and drunk every day, all day? They wouldn't do it. You know? You do it because it's placed in front of you and it's promoted to you. You know, the shit that we see these people doing is promoted to them. So they promoted to other people. You know, these brands, you know, the liquor brands and, you know, the cannabis brands and shit like that, they promoting shit. It's business. You know, business is more important to people than your life, your safety, or whatever you got going on. It's business. You know, that's how they making money. So if you fail and they gain, they don't feel no type way. This is why it's important for you to be on top of your shit and understand what you need to do. You feel me? Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Because it's business to them. You know? They don't care if you are successful, if you are anything. Nah, it's business. After you, there'll be another person. You know? They'll replace you with this person, that person. You know? Because people are being born every day. People gotta understand that. You know what I'm saying? You know, the time runs out for certain people. You know, when you young, they push you because they know that they can make money off of you, influence you to sign contracts and different things like that. Pay attention to it. This is why the world is filled with young people that are influential, because the people that really running the show, they controlling them financially. Put these certain people in front of them. Think about that. Blueface and Chrisean. They're controlled by other people. Straight up. Now, when you see them acting a fool all over the internet, but other people control them because other people are making money off of them. We already know Wicked100 is making money off Blueface. We know this. Straight up. Chrisean, she's gonna go wherever she can to make some money. Yeah. She knows she gonna act a fool. Somebody gonna want to see her act a fool. Come on, man. That's what sell. That's entertainment to the world. Disrespect yourself, act a fool, and then you're something. Yeah. This is who they put in front of the people. So, you know, when the young people see these certain individuals acting a fool, they want to be like them. Straight up. They want to be exactly like these people. Yeah, Chrisean acting a fool. Blueface doing that. You know, you got this guy. See Blueface doing certain things. He might want to be like Blueface. Man, shit. Blueface doing this, not understanding that Blueface look like he's on top of the world to probably some of the younger people, but he really not. Nigga frustrated inside. Nigga got all type of lawsuits, debt. You know what I'm saying? He got to ignore a lot of the things because in reality, those responsible things that's hanging over his damn head, he don't want to think about them. Straight up, you know, Soulja Boy's baby mom owning, you know, his royalties and, you know, his music and shit like that. He don't want to think about that because that's reality. The judge say she owned this, and now you like, I don't even want to think about that. Let me go over here and disrespect Nevaeh. Make me feel better. I'm gonna sit down and disrespect Nevaeh to the core. Now I feel better about homegirl taking my royalties. People channel energy, you know? The shit that, you know, Blueface going through out there, that's how he channel the energy. Disrespect the women to the core. Go out there, I'm going to go hard on her. I'm going to violate her. Now you feel better. You know, he ain't thought about Soulja Boy baby mom on the royalties because it made him feel better to go hard on Nevaeh. He ain't trying to think about Chrisean and what she doing because he go hard on Nevaeh. Then go hang out with Chrisean, try to, you know, act like I'm going to get this content. At the same time, he feeling some tight way because he really want to be with her. He really want to be with her and control her and make money off of her, but she doing her own thing. I'm telling you, these people ain't happy. That shit ain't happy. It look like it, you know, when a person go out and spend some money on something, or they acting like they about to spend some money on something, that's the manipulation to the people's mind. Nah. When you miss court and they put the judgment on you, was you still happy? Was you still excited? You know what I'm saying? When they putting a lien on your property, are you still excited? When your shit's in forfeiture, are you still excited? You running around trying to make it look like you happy, but you're not. This is what they be doing though. You know what I'm saying? Chrisean, like, come on, man. All this money you run through and you ain't buying property. The mind though, all this money you running through, you saying you got money, you doing this, doing that, and these people be renting. You ain't paying cash for something. Straight up, even if it's not the biggest crib, you want to look good, but you ain't buying nothing to make it easy on yourself. See, if they thought like that, it would be a lot better for them. You know, if Chrisean would have thought like, okay, I'm getting this paper, I'm going to take this money and buy a house. Even if you got to put a lump sum down on the crib. All right, put a lump sum down on the crib. The next lump I get, I'm going to put another lump on there. Now the money I'm making, I'm trying to pay the house off. This is my goal, to pay the house off. Nah, they taking the money. They out there living la vida loca. Just blowing the money. Now all the money going, the people around you, they end up fading away because you ain't got the money like you used to. Now you got to get new people. Now you got to figure out how you going to make some more money. The mind frame. When you out here and you get the ability to get a certain position, you got to take advantage and you got to put yourself in position for the long haul. When we see these people, man, they don't put themselves in position for the long haul. They're doing temporary shit, and they're doing shit that's going to fade away. And then this is why they don't have nothing. They don't got nothing to fall back on. They don't do anything to plan. You feel what I'm saying? They should be like, really though, Chrisean, Baltimore houses is cheap. Real shit. Baltimore houses are cheap. She should have been buying houses up in Baltimore a long time ago. You feel what I'm saying? Making sure she got some cribs. Making sure she got, a property management team running this shit. That shit there would have been where as though them times that she was crying and fell on hard times. All right, I got this money coming in. All right, I'm going to sell a couple of these joints. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm good. I ain't got to go out here and bow down for these people the way they want me to try to get back on my feet. You already planning to put things in position. You know what I'm saying? This is what people don't do. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I understand it though. I'm like, I watch these people and talk about them, but I understand they in the light and they making money, but I just know they don't have the ability to teach you. They don't have the ability to give you the knowledge and understanding. They just trying to entertain you. It keeps you slow. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that follow these people and they be vouching for them and making excuses for them. Nah. Why we not saying that these young people that's getting in position should be doing things to give other people energy to be able to stabilize their life and elevate their life? That ain't what's talked about amongst the people. Nah, all we say is they young. They can mess up everything and screw up everything. Nah, that shit shouldn't be normalized. That shit should be looked down upon. You got the light. You should be making the example for other people to understand, to elevate. Not to go out here and mess it up. It's so common for people to agree with people messing up their life. That shit shouldn't be so easily accepted. Yo, they get and then you big them up for screwing up. Hell no. That's just how I feel. I understand, we all gotta learn from experience, but when you get the light, you held to a different standard. Just like the politicians and shit like that, they're held to different standards. People have expectations. If you say you going to fix the city and you going to do something for the city, don't nobody want to hear that you was young and you made a mistake and you didn't fix the city because you was young. Nah, you supposed to fix the city. This is what you supposed to do. You supposed to do this. Don't nobody want to hear that. You feel what I'm saying? But with certain people in life, people make, the exception. Yeah. If the politicians don't get out there and they get in position and they don't fix this and they don't fix that, and the people that's got certain job titles to do certain things, if they don't do this, that, and the third, people are holding them accountable. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. People are holding them accountable. That's when we got to hold this person accountable. Well, you got to hold people accountable regardless. Once they become the people that people are looking at as influential, you got to hold them accountable. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you gonna make somebody do something to themselves. You took on that position. If you take on that position, you held accountable, man. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Wicked100 is 49 years old. Dude still acts like a child. This is a fact. Dude is 49 years old and still acts like a stone cold child every single day. He got temper tantrums. He throwing fits about this, that, and the third. You know, he's acting like he wants to be a gangster 1 minute, then he acting like he's just so smart and, you know, his backyard and his lifestyle, and he got it. He don't know which way he want to go. But he's put in that position. You know, this right here is a design that them people come up with. Put him in the position to keep people slow. You got people that look at this dude and really look at him like he's somebody to look up to. Nah, hell no. Not at all. Nigga, you've been in the industry for too long to be doing this pee-wee shit. And you 49 years old and all you do is cause drama, disturbance. All you do is create beef and lies between people to keep the energy of BS going. Smash that like button. You just came in the building. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know, when you see jokers like him, you already know that something is wrong up here. You know, people would think dude is smart. You can't tell me it's smart if that's the only thing you know how to do is destroy people for you to do something. That's not smart. This is what people be saying. He's a businessman. He's smart. Nigga, that ain't no businessman. Nigga, that's an agenda that is designed from certain people that are pushing that. Fuck is that smart? You know what I'm saying? That is totally an agenda that is created from other people that they're pushing him to do. That ain't smart businessman. A smart businessman is one that can create something and build it and put it together and make it elevate. That's not the type of dude he is. You understand what I'm saying? Dude is filled with straight BS and destruction. And niggas just say that's a smart businessman. You know, you got these different people that, oh yeah, whack is business. That nigga ain't business. If it take you to do this to everybody, everybody's life must be destroyed, manipulated, and you play on people to get next to them to destroy their life. Man, that ain't no smart business, man. That's just the design that them people put together and they positioned you here. Let's keep people slow. Let's make sure people don't understand. You feel what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, when you got this dude out there doing what he's doing, that shit is specifically designed to target a certain community. You know what I mean? Real shit. That shit, you know, you gotta understand, no other community would accept that. It's only one community that would accept that and really make it seem like that shit is cool with some people. That shit ain't cool with nobody else. For somebody to specifically divide people, people that might have friendships, relationships, you know, that they've built over a long period of time, this dude to come in and create straight turmoil between the people to destroy everything. Straight tornado. And then people will say he's smart. That's not smart, nigga. That's a snake. That's somebody that infiltrated people to create beef between them. That ain't smart. Fuck, how the fuck is that smart? Yeah, I don't understand how anybody can say that's smart for somebody to come in and destroy everything in the cultures and then act like he's smart. Nah. You know what I'm saying? That shit is designed though. You know, a lot of this shit is designed a certain way because how easy we are influenced. You know, our culture lives off of hope. You know what I'm saying? Our culture lives off of hope. You know, we all hoping that we can get this and hoping that we're given this and hoping that this is better for us. And it's like, it's hope. You know, people out here praying and hoping that things get better. But it's going to be the same. You know, if you expect, you know, something to go together for you just because you hoped on it, it ain't never going to happen, man. Yeah. And if something do come your way, you going to mess it up because you sat there and waited on it. Everybody in life respects the things that they got to put that work in for. Everybody doesn't respect the shit that's given to them and that's, you know, gifted to them. You have less respect for those things because you feel like it can happen again. When you go get it and you grind for some shit, you look at the time and the effort that you put into something, and that shit gives you a different understanding of it. Whether though somebody drop it off on your door, somebody drop something off on your door and you mess it up, you keep going to the door looking for it to be dropped off again. You at the door like this. When is it coming? Man, can you give me this? You know, when you see people begging for shit and asking for shit, when they get them days where somebody gives them a lot, oh, they looking for that day every single day when they go out there to beg. Man, that one day, shit, I got $100 begging. Now that day that they only get $15, they out there hoping that they get $100 again. Praying, man. Damn, I got that 100. I need that 100. $15. Man, the design of this shit is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's all mental though. You know, it's all mental. And it's like, you know, who you surround yourself around and involve yourself with, you know, definitely determines a lot about the direction you gonna go in. You know, some people can say, oh, I'm not like this person, I like that person. You're not going to hang around the people that you not like or that you don't admire or that you don't want to be like. You're not going to hang around them, you know, because you want to be motivated. You feel what I'm saying? If you a motivated person. Now, if you're a lazy person, you're a lazy person. But if you like are motivated and you want to do certain things, you're going to hang around people that motivate you. People that you admire what they doing, that give you the energy. You like, yeah, man, I like that. Shit, you know? I love seeing people grind and hustle. I love that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to hang around nobody that I don't feel like has motivation or hustle. Not going to be around them type of people. Because what it's going to do is, I feel like certain things rub off. You know, if you ain't got no motivation, you ain't got no hustle, you ain't got no grind, that shit rub off. You going to put that energy on me. Now, I ain't going to have it because I'm sitting around you. You know, I'm getting lazy. But if you got grind, hustle, that shit gonna give me some type of energy. I'm like, yeah, okay, I see you doing something. You progressing. Straight up. You know, that shit gave me, motivation my whole life, seeing other people around me doing certain things. You know what I mean? Like, when I bought my first crib, niggas is buying houses and shit. I'm like, hold up, man. I'm hanging around everybody. They talking about real estate. They talking about cribs and shit. I'm like, hold up. I got to get me a crib. Everybody talking real estate. When I got my dump trucks, I'm hanging around niggas that's talking about dump trucks and they making $65 an hour with the dump trucks. I'm like, hold on, I got to get me a dump truck. Cut and Pam. Appreciate that, baby. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Facts. You know? And that's just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? When I got my dump trucks, the niggas I was around, they had dump trucks. Like, hold up. And I gotta get me a dump truck. Y'all niggas is running around with dump trucks and they talking, making $65 an hour. And I'm like, hold up. They got the driver, they got in the truck for 15. I'm like, damn. I can make $50 an hour. You know, okay, and I'm just running the company. That kind of shit. You know, those are the type of people, that you gotta have around you. You know, people that's motivated. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? I want that kind of energy in my life. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Or I can be by myself. I don't need to have dead weight around me. A lot of people carrying dead weight though. A lot of people is carrying straight dead weight. You got people around you that ain't got no motivation. They ain't got no hustle. You got to take care of them and you make an excuse. So I'm looking, nah. No. I don't want that. I'm just keeping it a buck. I want to be motivated. I want to grind. You know what I'm saying? I want people around me that's motivated and grinding. If you lazy, I don't care if you family or not. I can't have that around me. I just can't have that around me. That shit is contagious. Now I'm feeling like I don't got to do nothing because I got this energy around me. Instead of saying, okay, you go get to it. Yeah, I need to get to it. You doing this? Yeah, I need to do this. Okay. Yeah. All right, you doing that? I'm going to do this. And it ain't even about no competition, right? It's about being motivated that you see the energy going in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait on nobody, man. You know what I mean? Don't wait on nobody. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah, and keep it real with yourself. You know what I mean? Keep it real with yourself. People be lying to themselves, man. Don't lie to yourself, man. Don't lie to yourself. Real shit. People be having these, imaginary teams that they building. How you gonna build a team when you ain't got your shit together? This is what I say, when I see like the gang shit, right? Just being real. When I see the gang shit, right? You building a team, but nobody has any direction for the team. So you got all these members around you, gang members on the dead homies, but nobody has direction for the team. We just sitting around ready for the BS. That shit ain't it. Nigga, somebody gotta have direction for the team. Somebody gotta keep the motivation going. If everybody around is looking this way and that way, trying to figure out how we gonna do this and how we gonna do that, that team failed before it got put together. Straight up. You know, and I feel like when you grown, right, everybody should have their own lane. Yeah, if we want to hang out later, we hang out later. Let's come back later and hang out and talk about what we was building, what we was doing. Yeah, I was building this. I did this today. I got this, and I got this coming, and bang, bang, bang. Nah, not just sitting around. We looking at each other. We lost. You know, acting, pretending. Talk about if I had $1 million, I would do this. Nobody's putting the energy together to make $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Everybody looking at each other. If I had this, I would do this. And man, forget all that. Nigga, go figure something out. And it's so many ways for niggas to grind. It's just so many people lazy. Yeah, it's so many ways for people to grind and make it happen. It's just so many lazy people. Yeah, niggas is expecting. You got something, they got something. Nah, nigga, what I got is what I got. What you got is what you got. Ain't no, I got it. No, that shit's a damn lie. You start telling somebody that shit, oh, they ain't gonna grind. Ain't no more hustle for them. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason for me to hustle. If you saying what I got is yours and that shit hold up. Nah, it ain't no reason for me to hustle. You said what you got is mine. I'm waiting for you to go get it, nigga. Go get it and we gonna bust your shit down. So I ain't with that. Hell no. Listen, get yours. So when we go out, you can, if you wanna look out, all right. If I wanna look out, I'm gonna look out. But it ain't like I got to. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I gotta do this and I gotta do that because you expecting from me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, like I always, you know, been the type of dude that, you know, I'm gonna keep it real with somebody. I'm gonna hold it on you too. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Niggas know. Even when I was in the street and all that shit, nigga, I'm gonna hold it on you. I'm not gonna act like I'm gonna allow you to be a fuck up and I gotta be the one to be pushing hard and be the savior. Nah, nigga, I'm giving you motivation. If you can't take that motivation to understand how to at least elevate some, I ain't saying you gotta be the biggest, but I'm saying you gotta put some damn work in. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put some damn work in, nigga. If you ain't putting no work in, I got to remove you away from me. It's all love, but I don't need that shit around me. You know what I mean? You gotta have some standards about who you have around you. Real shit. You know what I mean? You gotta have some standards. It gotta be a purpose. Yeah, because the purpose, the person that's around you is around you for a purpose. Whether you know it or not, they around you for a purpose. Have somebody around you that don't got shit and don't give them nothing. See how long they sit around you. Yeah, nigga, I ain't giving you nothing. I ain't feeding you. Go to the store, grab shit out the store, eat it in front of them, all that shit. See how long they sit around you. They ain't gonna be around you that long. This a fact. You know what I'm saying? Because you enabled and you made sure that you gave them, so they gonna stay around. But as soon as you stop doing shit, oh yeah, they out. You know? Man, you gotta be mindful of people, man. Smash that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. Y'all already know, man. I just keep it a buck. That's just me. You know what I mean? I just keep it a buck. You heard me? Hit that like button, though. Hit that subscribe button. We're gonna check some of this stuff out though. I appreciate y'all, man. All y'all that rock with SBGB TV. You hear me? Yeah. Y'all know how I get though. I like to talk some real shit though. At time. Yeah, I could talk about these people, all the time, but you know, yeah. I talk about the people on this is just me being real. I talk about these people, because I'm able to break them down and, because I understand real life experiences. But DZ be thinking different. I ain't even gonna hold you. When it come to me thinking about shit, I think different, man. I think different. This shit here is business. You know what I mean? This is business. I talk about these people, break them down, and they the characters out in the world. But yeah, I'm on some other shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm on some other shit. You know what I mean? Just being real. I am on some other shit. It's a fact. I'm working on something. Yeah, nigga working on something, man. Nigga working on something. Real shit. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Alright. We're gonna see Wicked100. We're gonna react to Wicked100 now. Yeah, we're gonna react to Wicked100 right now. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Wicked100 said loose cannon is feeding the feds bad info. This nigga said loose cannon. Yeah, this dude is crazy. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Hold on, we ready to check this out. Alright, yo, this nigga funny as hell. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yo, this nigga funny as hell, bro. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, this dude funny as hell. He said loose cannon is feeding the feds bad info. Yeah. And I think he had one where he said he checked the feds or something. Like I gotta go back and read what he said, but we're gonna react to this one first, right? The nigga said loose cannon is feeding the feds bad info. Damn. I wonder who falls for this shit now. At this point, man, I wonder who falls for this shit though. Who believes this guy and who falls? Who? Because the dude clearly showed us who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder who fall for this shit. He did this shit for years. Until we came around And you know, we be debunking everything he be saying. He did this shit for years though. For years. Had niggas really, you know, thinking dude was solid. Like, you know, I don't know how they fell for this shit though. Yeah. Damn. I feel like, you know, I'm just glad to have that, you know, understanding. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not going for anything. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, you're not just telling me something and I'm going for it. Especially if I see something different. Negative. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
Going crazy. Hey, look, bro. I'm convinced. I know I be playing head games with these people.
Right there. Right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, right there is where he says it. I know I be playing head games with y'all people, but right as he says that, he's about to play a head game. That shit's crazy.
But these niggas is really, I got these people so up in the head. Niggas say, yeah, what? You got Big U the case in the underground parking lot. I said, hey, you stupid ass nigga. That's Big U on a wiretap telling his homie about the underground parking lot. And he lied about that. If he caught that one, that's on him. He should have told the truth. No, I said, no, that don't come from Clubhouse, nigga. That come from the wiretap, stupid. Dummy. Any nigga with a brain ain't, you know, don't know. One nigga against 20. I've been calling you a rat 2 years at that time. It's only one thing, make a nigga stand there like a statue, and I ain't Medusa.
Well, you know, some of these people aren't got the intellectual capacity.
Yo, that was your little dude.
Yeah, she should never in her life say that word. You know what I'm saying? Intellectual. She should never say that word ever in her life. You know? Because we all know that these people on Clubhouse have the mind of a goldfish. Straight up. She should never in her life fix her face to say anything like that. How can you say anything about anybody when y'all follow Wicked100? That shit's crazy.
Rich Trapper talking about you. I said, hey, stupid.
The same nigga that's not from 60s but be claim. Okay.
Yeah, that's a Big U wiretap, you idiot. And
say this, I gotta say this though. Like, these people are lost. I gotta be real when I say this, man. Only the people that are, I guess, gang members in LA care about the 60s, the 40s, the 20s, the 30s, Paru, man. Nobody care about that shit for real, man. Listen, this shit here is talked about because people talk about it, is what it is. Nobody care about that shit. I'm sure the dude, he might be from that way, but he don't care about that shit. That shit ain't making no money. If you a part of the 60s, that shit ain't making you no damn money. Be a part of the 60s. Fuck money that's gonna make you. Nigga, you can be a YouTuber and not be a part of those 60s. Talk about the 60s, the 40s, the 30s, the 20s, whatever, and make money. Like, you ain't gotta be a part of that shit. These dudes, I'm telling you, like the Clubhouse people, the broad, all of them, they just confused. Like, what the fuck? Who wanna be a part of that shit? Ain't no money. Like, real shit. There's no way that I would be a part of anything that ain't making me no money. These is grown people. Like, even for them, You like, hold up. Y'all running a narrative for Wicked 100 for what? The hell? Get the fuck out of here. Noodle. Straight up, man. Straight noodles, man.
And the crazy part, I keep telling them, that Future shit, that ain't Wack's story. Wack ain't never said we put hands on Future. That's one of his homeboys in there fake lies, lying on the nigga because we ain't never touched the nigga. The fact that they got in there, he got touched, let me know that's one of them niggas that went in there and gave him something. And well, I won't even say he lied because maybe, you know how niggas go back Keita and put extras on it. Maybe he told him that.
Yeah, ain't no telling.
Because Future wasn't touched. So when I seen that, I'm like, yeah, that's one of these niggas that made up something and told him something. I said, but it's not a charge, it's an overt act anyway. I said, I don't give a fuck what they say. Read the document. But they're saying if you and Big U was so close, how you ain't in none of this? How real homies commit crimes together. I said, listen, to all these little dudes who don't exist back then or didn't exist back then, don't exist today, there was no Wack and Big U running around from 2021 to when he got caught. If two niggas then went their ways, why would they be together when one of them is doing something?
We all know that the investigation started on Big U in 2021. Yeah. And, I feel like Bull sat down with them people and told them details about things before 2021. But the investigation started 2021. When he started beefing with Big U, that's when the investigation started. So, of course, he's going to tell him everything before, because one thing about them people, they want to know what you did. Yeah, you can drop a dime on Big U all you want. But you was running with that man. So you had to tell him what you did. Yeah. It was a lot of we shit. You already know how he do. We this, we that, we this, my team this. That's his famous line. So I'm sure when he sat down with them people, he said we did a lot of shit. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Confused. I don't. How your math don't work, motherfucker?
Yeah, but even when y'all was cool, you come handle business and leave. You never stay.
Yeah, I don't know what. If you look at his pattern, but a lot of these niggas' brain don't work. All his dark shit he was doing, he kept that crippin'. Everybody involved in that, when I'm reading it, that's all his little homies.
Yeah, because he only punk who allow it, and if you don't allow it, he wants you to move around.
That's a fact. That's real. All right, my nigga, I said, you think I woke up every day and want to hung out with a nigga? Is you okay? I got close partners right now. I ain't seen them in a year, 2, 3. We talk all the time. We know exactly what's going on with each other. So whatever bro might be doing or might not be doing, and if they happen to be watching them, you ain't gonna see me factored into it because I don't hang with no nigga. I don't know what these, well, I guess I get it because they just, YouTube done made a lot of these people feel like they somebody their voice. Nigga, you don't even know what's going on. You read something that you can't even understand.
And niggas say you reading something that you can't understand. Like, let's just be real. YouTube made Wicked100 have a voice. I don't get what he's saying. YouTube made you have a voice. You was on Clubhouse hollering at niggas on Clubhouse. Everybody got off of Clubhouse that came over there at one point that might have been famous celebrities. YouTube gave you a voice. You know, dude always trying to downplay something. And he had to get his voice from the same place. And you doing this shit every day now. Yeah. You know, you do this shit every day now. But, you know, that's the like mind game that he try to play. Act like you don't know this and you ain't got this and you ain't been through this. And the whole time, he just trying to play head games.
Real quick, I can read some shit. Just like when the Rico paperwork came out and Prince started reading it, I'm like, okay, that's this person, that's that person, that's this person. Because we in it, we know each other. You niggas don't know nobody. They don't know nobody. I'm like, you niggas don't know nobody, so you read something is like a big riddle to you. It says right here, this. See, this is a 2023 Crenshaw High. It's got to be whack. Why would I be at Crenshaw High in 2023? Nigga, we had already exposed the red program.
Like, you know, and that's his game too. Nobody is saying what he said. Nobody said nothing about Crenshaw High and that got to be whack. You said that. Yeah, it's like he just make up shit. The shit that people said, we know what you said. You chased Future through the airport. We know this. This is a fact, what you said. And Big U got a superseding indictment. And now, you talking about something else. Yeah, you know, like you got to be a fool to deal with the bull. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a fool to deal with him. But you know, it's plenty of fools out there that end up dealing with him. And every time you get him. Yeah, every time.
Oh. Okay, Wack. Look, right here in 2024, nigga, your baby mama and is at the celebrity basketball game. So, nigga, make sense of that. What are you saying? Well, nigga, if your baby mama up there, how you and Big U ain't cool? Well, me and my baby mama had been separated at that time 3 years, dummy. You think our police would have go? But I didn't see Big U family as he seen mine. I don't think we was at a point where we was doing... I done brought this nigga's son home from getting damn near getting killed, so... We just saying, bro, if you ain't cool with the nigga, what's she? Because I'm not with her. You don't know how that work? What?
Like, the stuff that he's saying is the stuff nobody said. Nobody said nothing about your baby mama and her being at the game and you still being cool with Big U. Everybody's saying what you did, bro. And those are the things that you not addressing. You just making up what you want to make up. Yeah, talking about what you want to talk about. But, you know, everybody that falls for this shit, you tweaking. Yeah, like, you can't deny your involvement in Big U's situation, bro. Yeah, you can't. I don't know why you continue, you know, but you can't deny it, bro. You got a lot of involvement, man. You know, are heavily a part of what happened, you know. Dude, like, I think he really gets a thrill out of this shit too, though, because Big U, Loose Cannon, these dudes is sitting in the can, right? On his work, and they all talk slick about it. Yeah, that's his ill. Yeah. If he can sit you in the box and you looking at some serious time and you had a problem with him, oh yeah, he like that. Got you. sit you in the box, you know. And it's always the people that have dealt with him. You know, he can't sit you in the box if you don't deal with him. You know, but if you deal with him, he get the opportunity to lay you down. You know what I'm saying? Big U dealt with him. Loose Cannon dealt with him. You know, I know when he got Loose Cannon to, you know, ride with him, doing that shit that Loose Cannon was doing on the internet, I know he was saying to himself, man, this shit gonna be easy. This gonna be easy. I know he was saying to himself, this shit is going to be easy. Got Loose Cannon over there comfortable. Yeah, got him. You know, Loose Cannon was the man a year and some change ago on the internet. Yeah, he was the man. Oh, man. Man, you trying to get caught off my name. Man, that nigga sitting down right now looking at some serious time and don't nobody care. Shit hit different. You know what I'm saying? Nigga sitting down in the can, in the box, and don't nobody care. Yeah, all right. You locked up, nigga. So what? You got.
What you mean? Nigga, what you mean what I mean? Just what I said, dummy. Well, how you ain't with her? Man, I'm out of here. I think these niggas, that they sit back and they be like, yeah, because look at this. And they get their mind set on it and just don't do the simple math. Wherever she's at, that's her business. I'm a different type of nigga. R&B will tell you, she has never had to deal with me wondering what's going on with my baby mama. Well, I don't give a niggas didn't call me. Hey, Wack, what? Man, don't call me about that woman. That's her business. Are we just letting you know? You ain't got to tell me where that woman's at, bro.
She don't mess with you though, Wack. Yeah, Wack act like she messing with you. She left you. You act like you left her. Yeah, she got tired of your lies and your manipulation, nigga. She dealt with that shit for a long time. You lying and shit, making up shit. She got tired of that shit. Yeah. She's crazy. Yeah, I mean.
In the block.
Like, nigga, I don't got them type of problems. They just, boy, them nigga told me today, Wack, they just want you to be dirty with Big U.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't be a police officer and dirty. So how that work? Either they want you to be the police, or they want you to be a co-defendant. What do they want?
Did you hear this goldfish? Yeah, she's a super goldfish. Yeah, that joint right there, boy. She's a super goldfish. She said you can't be the police and dirty. Come on, man. Damn. She said you can't be the police and dirty. Like, she gotta relax, man. Real shit. She really gotta relax. Come on, man.
Telling them, I keep telling them, nigga, take care of business, and then I'm gone. You don't catch me, nigga, hanging on no corner and all. You okay?
Niggas gotta make their mind up.
Yeah, I got you, Big U come on.
Because you can't be both.
She sound like her breath stink. Straight up. Yeah, the girl, the clubhouse girl, the goldfish, Keita, she sound like she stink. Sound like her breath stink. Straight up. Yeah, it said she just got that sound, that distinctive, like everything stink. You know what I'm saying? Real shit though. When you listen to her, it's like baby, go brush your teeth. Straight up, chill. Stop talking. You know, it's hot in here. We don't need to hear you. Stop. You know, matter of fact, go wash your ass. Yeah, just go get in the shower. Just and stay in there for a minute. Don't rush out. Stop rushing. You need to get everywhere. Make sure you get real soapy. You know what I'm saying? Get real soapy. Get everywhere. Because you smell funny. You know what I'm saying? Get it real good. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit though. You can tell though. Yeah.
Gotta stick
Like she's sitting right here. She's stinking right here.
to one story.
Yeah, Big U came home in what, 04? By the time that nigga Big U came home, I think I was buying my 6th, 7th house. Nigga had a fleet of trucks. It ain't like a nigga came home and we hit the streets running. Nah, nigga.
They don't know how RICO cases go. They don't read paperwork. Every RICO case you look at gonna have niggas who co-conspirators who don't get charged, bro. All of them. Go look at Dirk shit. Go look at any nigga shit. It's gonna name.
You got these dudes that all they know is the lie for Wicked100 trying to explain shit. All they know is how to lie for Wicked100. How you gonna explain something, man? Yeah. Old funky face people.
Name all type of other niggas who ain't charged in that motherfucker.
You niggas is crazy. Bro, whoever told him about the future shit, that's one of his homies because they made up a lot. They put a lot of extras on that shit.
They
I
talking
ain't
about the
never heard
nigga
of
got
Future.
beat up and all this whole other.
Yeah, that ain't never been wax story ever.
If Future would have got beat up anywhere, that shit would have been in the tabloids. It would have been a video.
And you see how they trying to switch it up, right? You listen to Wicked100 and this little goldfish, you know, they trying to switch it up. All they keep talking about is somebody beat up Future. That's it. Man, stop it. Stop it. Like, that's the switch up. This is the switch up. Somebody beat up Future. Come on, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, the boy ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Boy ain't right. Pull over, buddy. Pull over. Step out the car. Wicked100 is about to search. Yeah, step out the car, buddy. Wicked100 is about to search everybody. Going to jail. Going to fucking jail, dude.
Video floating around, a news story or something.
That's a fact.
You ain't never heard no news story of Future getting jumped. Ever.
Not me. I never heard that. I'm like, listen,
Especially at
You
LAX.
know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
bro? Like, come on, man.
Hey, bro, you stop a nigga out on at 10:30 at LAX, you going to jail. They have a thing called airport police. It's a real division.
I'm going to tell you like this. The feds is at LAX. I'm going to tell you this like this for sure. The feds is at LAX. They there. I know this for a fact. Straight up. Yeah. They running around LAX watching everything. For sure. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man.
Ask the Inglewood niggas. They get caught on the wrong side. That's what.
On me, because they there. They
They go to
there.
airport
And they
court.
They're
and all
at
that.
every
in the mother-
terminal. They're at every terminal.
You ain't thinking you ain't. That's why I'm looking. I said, look, bro, one of them niggas in there, or one of his codees, then gave him that and added to the story because that's not the real story. It just isn't. It's not. Nigga he wasn't touched.
This all Wicked100 keeps saying. Now you gave him the story, nigga. That's what happened. You gave them the story. Every story they got about Big U, nigga, you gave it to them. Yeah, you said this person was extorting, getting extorted. That person was getting this done, and you was in the parking lot. You gave them every story they got, man. Yeah.
The niggas say goes, oh, you told the story at the parking lot. No, I didn't. That's Big U on the wiretap, dummy.
Facts.
And he
Paperwork, it said in the paperwork.
that's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas.
He tell somebody about the Jew boy
On the
when he
phone.
bumped into you.
Yeah, on the phone. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, like, Ghost, I really think when it come to me, niggas just see blood. Anything that says, nope, that ain't it, they just erase it out their mind.
When it come to you, all we see is this. When it come to you, all we see is this. Freeze! Put your hands up! You going to jail! Get on the ground! 600. Bring my squad car around. We lock all these Crips up. Yeah. When it come to you, that's all we see.
And then
And they know they make up a conspiracy theory with your name in it, they gonna get views.
and then they hit a platform and get mad because I destroyed their whole shit. Like, bro, it's right here. How does that to tell Adam? Hey, Adam, did you forget when I got on Trap Lore ass? Me, you, Vlad Academics? He said, oh, yeah, that was in the wiretap. You're right. Rich Trapper telling him, yeah, Wack talked about this. I think Wack's talking about everything because the feds got Wack talking about everything so they can pick it up. No, nigga, that's a big U wiretap. Now, here go the question.
Oh, we definitely know they got him talking about everything. Oh, we know that. Shit. Damn right. We know that. We know them people got him talking about everything. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, homie. Like, you really gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax, man. We already know, man. You can lie to the people till you're blue in the face, man. We know who got you talking, man. We know. You're doing your duty, man. You at work. Straight up. Your job is to lie, confuse people, and send niggas to jail. That's your job. It's okay, bro. That's what you do. You gonna get the ones that allow you to get them. You know what I'm saying? The ones that allow you to send them directly to jail, those are the ones you gonna get. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, you gonna get them.
Big U, you know your phone was hot from the 2020 Sue Surf incident. This hot shit for all them years after that. Why ain't nobody asking that question?
In the block.
Nigga definitely knew his phone was hot from that Sue Surf indictment.
He was
read
number
that
4. He was number 4.
That nigga's phone was a targeted phone.
He kept the same number. The paperwork that just came out with the taco truck, bitch, a month ago, got the numbers spelled out. That's the same, it's his same number.
Man, the paperwork came out with the police report from No Jumper, said you was suspect number 4. Straight up. Yeah. It had your name, it had you, and it had them people saying that you was there. You was a suspect. The new report came out. Your shit disappeared. All right. Now you Houdini. Fuck being Medusa. You Houdini now. All right. Okay. And niggas still acting like they need to see paperwork?
I think that's Loose Cannon telling them that them cap ass stories.
Could be, because he definitely wasn't around, and you know he it's either him or Hop.
It gotta be Loose though.
Will make up anything.
Hold
bro.
on. I'm gonna say this, is I did hear something that was playing. I did. I met Loose Cannon in like 2012, 2013 at that studio. That nigga was around then. So that sounds like some shit he said that he came up with after thinking his ass. No, he would never have him around you. He was like the Crash dummy ass nigga that'll pull up with his twin brother. They will pop up.
I never seen that dude or heard that name in my life.
Around the hall, we called him twin. It would always be him and the other brother. Then a couple years after that, that's when he started going by Loose Cannon. But that's literally how I met dude, is at that studio.
That definitely sounds like a Loose Cannon story, because you know he be lying, Wack.
Yeah,
and think about that. You just talked to the attorney. He trying to do a new form of cooperating outside of the first form of cooperating we caught him with. And now this come out. All that shit add up with the timestamps, bro. This is Loose Cannon that made that up, bro.
I'll say this, whatever he said, that Meek Mill shit, he over-exaggerated it, though.
Yeah, we killed that on Clubhouse. We exposed him on Clubhouse. Wack brought all the Philly niggas in here. I brought all the Philly niggas in the room. Loose Cannon was in here.
That studio that time? Through the front?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, Loose Cannon was there, and the car damn near hit that nigga.
Yeah, I never seen dude or even heard that name back there. Wasn't he? Never. I know it.
Hey yo, she said she was in the studio with Loose Cannon in 2012, 2013. He was around it. They just all liars. Straight up. Yeah, he used to come around. They used to call him twin. He was in the studio, and they just all liars. They just be making shit up. They get on here on Clubhouse and just make shit up. And talk back and forth. Hey, listen. They living the life they want to live, though. To live in a fantasy and just make shit up. And they believe the shit. Because don't nobody else believe the shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Trees, Jan Meeks, Shelly.
Every little add-on.
By twin and his real name, he wasn't going by Loose Cannon.
The last nigga,
shit he came up with years later.
The last add-on nigga he brought around was Hop. I mean, not Hop, the Floss, when he got out of jail.
I flossed.
That was the last add-on nigga. You know, Floss with him. Floss would be with him. Like Floss would be with him.
He was gonna
he
let
hit me late night.
Like that. Nah.
Yeah, late night. That nigga be at Barry's and shit with him. Like Floss be with him. When Floss got out, Floss was with him.
Hey, Wack, Loose so stupid. He should have. Now that I think about it, he should have known he was on the plate that day, bro. That day you brought all them Philly niggas in that room and you sided with them over him. He should have known you wasn't really him no more. Nigga ain't pick up on that.
I mean, you got to remember from day one. I keep telling niggas the first day I ever seen Loose Cannon was on No Jumper.
Hey, yo. Wicked100 is like in his world, though. Yeah, his lies. Like, he always wanted the lie on a big platform. You can tell. Make up stories. You know, dude is 50 years old and he's excited to say that he sided with the Philly niggas over Loose Cannon. 50 years old though. That was it. That tickled him too. That shit tickled him. Yeah, I sided with the Philly niggas. Hey, hold up, man. Come on, man. You gotta relax, though, Wack. You really gotta relax, though, bro. That shit tickled his motherfucking feathers. He was excited. I saw him. Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I was with him. Come on, bro. Yeah, just childish, man. Childish, man. Dude, just childish.
That's the first time I ever seen a nigga in my life. But I'd already got the tap on my shoulder, Whack, the nigga trying to line you. Right? I said, yeah. He said, we don't know why. The nigga trying to get you caught up in something. 600 like Whack, keep the nigga away. I talked to his brother, I don't know him. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna let him come in. I want to see what he up to. I've been trained for this a long time. I ain't worried about it. Listen, R&B will tell you, every time that nigga thought, you know how many times I'll be like, yeah, we're gonna get it going tonight. That nigga called 10:30, 11. Whack, you whoop, I had something to do. I kept him off balance. Kept him. You know what I'm saying? Off balance.
Can we be real, though? Why would anybody want to keep somebody around him all the time that they got to keep off balance if it's not their job? Can we be real? Like, can we really make some real live sense here? Why would somebody want to keep somebody that they have to keep off balance all the time? Lie to them, you know, watch out for them. And then to do this for 13 months? 13 months? Come on, man. It's his job. He was at work. He told everybody he was trained for this. What he said, he was trained for it. They sent him to training for this. How to deal with the suspect. Straight up. Yeah. They sent Wicked100 to school how to deal with the suspect. Yeah, he on here talking. Yeah, oh yeah, this is how I did it. This is how I did it. I gotta watch out. I'll be this. Yeah, they taught you how to deal with the suspect, nigga. How to do these investigations. They taught you. We understand that. You know, you was trained for this. They trained you well. Okay, all right.
Charging him. Whack, no joke. Nigga, I got it set up. Academics, nigga, you set up, nigga. We going out there. Hey, Whack, what's up with you? Oh, nigga, I'm in Atlanta. I'm gonna meet you up top. Yo, Whack, we got there. Oh, man, something came up. I had to go back to LA. I ain't left nowhere. Because I know, so I'm trying to see where it's coming from. And once I seen, oh, he want me to commit to something he kick off so they can put it on me. I got it. Every time he did something, I put my hands in there and walk away. Every time. He didn't catch it.
Per instruction of the handler. Yeah, that was per instructions of the handler. Every time he do something, try to avoid it. Yeah, you know, if you got to do something, we understand. But every time something happens, I want you to make sure that you try to avoid it. Per handler. Yeah.
He never caught it.
That nigga damn sure should have caught that shit when you joined in with all them goddamn Philly niggas. It's like you had the whole South Philly in this motherfucker.
He had no idea. He came in there and thought he was going to run it up on me. Them niggas started popping in. He should have known when TV Bay popped in.
Yeah, because TP was the last nigga to pop in.
I did that on purpose because TP was there. TV was with me in the club that night.
Yeah, all that nigga lies got exposed that day, live on Clubhouse.
But again, you got to remember, I can't get mad. Your skin got to be thick. Because without me, if you subtracted my name from them YouTube streets and that shit, it'd be dead over there.
That's a fact.
So I can't wait till the trial start. Because when the trial starts,
see, everybody wants to see who is about to get indicted next. When the police is doing their thing, running around the streets, and they doing raids left and right. You know, it be that time of the year sometime in the summer where the police is doing a lot of raids. They do a lot of raids. Niggas is watching. Oh yeah, he just kicked in such and such door. He just kicked in this door. So of course, when a nigga start saying Wicked100, you think the raid about to come. Who the fuck about to get raided? What door they about to hit next? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know they about to kick somebody's shit in. Straight up. You know it. We all know it, nigga. Somebody about to go down, nigga. You got YG on the chopping block. We know somebody about to get indicted, nigga. Somebody gotta go to jail, nigga. It's about time. Been a little while now. Somebody got to go to jail. He gonna be like, man, what I got to do with that? Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah, ask R&B. She gonna tell you, I ain't got nothing to do with it. R&B was like, yeah, he ain't got nothing to do with it. Man, we knew you was gonna say that shit, R&B. Say the same shit every time. As soon as he asks you, you just say, yeah, he ain't do it. Yeah, nah. We know how you do R&B. Shout out to R&B though. Baby girl. We appreciate R&B though. You know, she told the bozo to call the nigga.
everything gonna be in there, my nigga. And I'm gonna tell you, I hate to say it, the LA streets is gonna officially lose half its credibility. One, they gonna see all the niggas that's telling, that's in the streets. Two, they gonna see ain't nobody gonna do nothing to them. At that point, it's gonna lose it.
Yeah. He working on them LA streets, man. Yeah, that boy working on them LA streets. Yeah. He doing a hell of a job on LA streets. Yes, he is.
It's over with. Remember I told you that. That paperwork finna be nasty.
What you say? What paperwork you talking about? What?
Nigga, when that trial start, bro. When that trial start, and they see all them niggas who niggas know them names, telling, and they gonna see niggas like, oh man, but for all that, niggas ain't gonna be able to run around and talk all that shit. That whole generation is gonna lose all the morale of what that shit was out here.
Loose Cannon gonna be the star of that trial, bro. And I said this before we even knew for a fact he was snitching. I said he gonna be the YSL
Brick,
Woody
hey, bro,
on this trial.
I don't know if you paying attention, but every time they move that trial date, they move Brick sentencing date. He got to dance.
And say when Loose Cannon get on the stand, Loose Cannon is really gonna go into full acting mode. Brick ain't gonna get in there in acting mode. He just gonna get up there and tell if he gonna tell. Loose Cannon is gonna know cameras is on him. He gonna do shit for a camera response.
I believe Loose Woody, he didn't use the Loose Cannon as any type of credibility. They gonna take case up.
And they would be wild to put him on the stand. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be crazy.
You feel me?
Yeah, facts. Facts.
Nigga, he will be Woody Part 2.
Because the defense gonna tear his ass up.
They gonna tear his ass up, bro. Just being real. Think about what I'm saying, man. That nigga. Bro, you heard what he was telling that lawyer you called, nigga? Nigga was just making
Hell
up.
yeah.
It's over with. If that nigga, bro, if they using that nigga for any of that type of shit and they believe in that shit, that shit is over with, bro.
Then again, think about this. You right on that part, Web, but think about this.
Now, he do probably know some of the shit.
But he's a manipulator. He's a super manipulator. He would get in them folk in there with them folks and practice with them. You know how they prep them witnesses for trial and shit, and he'll act normal and go a whole different way when he get in that courtroom. Start acting like the loose cannon we all know.
That's what Woody did.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I could see that nigga doing. But
Woody got in there and went, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can, because, bro, listen. Now, what I do know from talking to dude is he knows some shit that ain't in that paperwork. You feel me?
Listen to that right there. I'm trying to tell you. The boy tell you who he is all the time. He tell you who he is every single time. He said that boy knows some shit that ain't in that paperwork. And I know this from talking to him. Straight up. He said that boy knows some shit that ain't in that paperwork. And I know this from talking to him. Everything Loose Cannon told him behind the scenes about Big U, Wicked100 ran that shit straight to them people. Straight up. Yeah. Directly. Non-stop. You hear me? On a flight, non-stop. No layover, no nothing.
I can say that. He knows some shit that was in that paperwork.
Right. And they on some self-preservation shit right now. I'm telling you.
He definitely knows some shit that's not in that paperwork, whatever. I don't know if you remember, one of the times he sent me the recording where he talking to a nigga and they talking about a lick that just happened and this happened and that, and he put the recording out. You know what I'm saying? See, but think about looking back on it now. I think he was putting a recording out. I think he was putting a recording out. I think he was trying to feed them folks some shit.
Yeah. See, you listen to him, right? He instructed Loose Cannon to put the recording out. He put it out and he instructed the shit, right? He know Loose Cannon isn't rap too tight. The video that Loose Cannon put out with J. Reed Marciano, Wicked100 tell him to put that shit out. Yeah, put it out. This gonna let him know don't play with us. Put it out. Yeah, put it out about Dale. So now it doesn't make it look like he's the one that alerted the authorities. If he put this shit out himself by Wicked100 convincing him, he can say what he's saying now. Yeah, he put it out because of this, when really it's because of him. Yeah, you told him to put it out for them people, and you wanted to keep yourself from being the one that was said that you put it out. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
Cause I was like, damn, why you put that out?
Oh, you talking about that record?
Cause the nigga he talking to though, the people the nigga he talking to, Crip nigga, he don't know loose record. And he talking about, yeah, nigga, that shit, whoop, 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 nigga. Nigga, that nigga wasn't, you know, he was supposed to be the getaway driver. And, nigga, we went in and did this because he set it up. Yeah, man, cuz it's wrong for that shit, homie, you know what I'm saying? Talk to the nigga, and he mentioning the boy name right, and I'm sitting there telling myself.
Hey, listen, you literally can tell when it's a lie. You literally, because he has the same delivery. It's trying to convince you of something that he acts like he doesn't know all the way. That's how you can tell he's lying. Every single time he tries to convince you about something that he acts like he doesn't know. Yeah, well, this how, yeah, it had to happen like this. Yeah, every single time. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button every single time. He does it the same exact way. Hey, Wicked100, man, you gotta relax, homie. Like, you really gotta relax. Switch that up, man. Do it different, man. Do that different, bro. We got that down packed already. Change it up. You know, maybe you might be a little more convincing if you figure out a different way to do it. Because you can't convince nobody acting like you don't know but saying the details. It's not working. That shit done ran its course. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta relax, homie. Real shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Damn, why you know what I'm saying? Like he literally, nigga, just straight up talking about some wild live shit. And then he put the recording out. God goes, I'm gonna find it. I got it. I'm gonna send it to you.
If we talking about the same recording, is we talking about the same recording with him with the nigga who cooperates?
No, this a whole nother nigga, like some other shit. But they talking about a real move. But loose recording the nigga. Whoever the nigga on the phone, he like, yeah, man, cuz ain't right, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I'm going to tell you this right now. Y'all know DZ be on it, right? That recording that he's going to eventually put out is going to be a recording that is in the case. I'm telling you this right now. And I'm saying this ahead of time. Because I know how to operate facts. The recording that he's talking about right now is going to be a recording that's inside of the case, that's on the wiretap, and he's going to put it out now so that when it comes out, that he's going to act like that's what Loose Cannon gave to the people, when all actuality, he gave it to him. Yeah. Like, the shit he do is so elementary, though. Real shit. It's like right there, nigga. Nobody believes that. You recorded it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You gave it to the people. Yeah. We though. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, Wicked100, man, you gotta relax, homie. You gotta switch that shit up. Cause the shit, like, it's kind of played out. It's like so basic, like it's played out, bro. Do it differently, man. Just work through it a little different or something, man. Make it more interesting. Like, that shit is so basic. Like, come on, man.
Saying, nigga, we go up in the thing, you know, whoa, come out. This nigga didn't, you know, I guess when he heard the fire, nigga, we expecting him to catch our back. On the way out, this nigga nowhere in sight, but yet he got the woo when I'm sitting there, and then Luke's put it out. So I'm like, damn, nigga, why you, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, why you, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Why you releasing that? The other nigga had no idea. I'm gonna find and send it to you. The other nigga had no idea he was being recorded. No idea.
So I was thinking about what?
Yeah.
I was thinking about this. Do you think it's a chance that Big U could just flip everything over and just go ahead and go full-blown cooperator and just tell everything he know from everything he done did forever?
Yeah, he definitely. It's a lot of people over there scared. It's a lot of people over there scared, bro. Just know that. There's a lot of niggas over there nervous, bro.
I bet it is.
Cause, you know, you gotta think about it. They got a saying over there, you ain't a 60 till you done killed the 60,
Right, yeah, I done heard that.
So a nigga like him, it's possible he may know where all the bodies at. It's a lot of niggas scared, bro. It's a lot of niggas is scared, bro.
How old he is?
He be 60 in November. He 59.
Oh, yeah, boy, I know.
You hear him, right? Wicked100 know all about Big U. You hear me? He know everything. That's why he knew that he had to record everything, document everything, to make sure that it was signed and sealed, that the man don't beat the case. He making sure. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man.
He in there contemplating that shit.
Bro, listen.
That nigga looking at the landscape right now, niggas ain't doing nothing to rats neither. He like, shit, nigga, I can get him all this, take the whole hood down, nigga, go live life with my son. My son in the NFL.
But not only that, bro. Not only that. He's 60 years old. Right?
Right.
No, I don't know if it'll work for him, but for whatever reason, it looks like when they do that, they tend to, you know what I'm saying? They tend to, now, they put it up on him. And I think when the paperwork hit, see, he been trying to get the paperwork that's not redacted to see who all saying shit about him. When that paperwork hit, and he see a bunch of his homies is the ones that didn't got out and telling him shit, it's a strong possibility, bro.
Yeah, this how you know Bulls them peoples. He's trying to convince everybody about everybody else. Yeah, from every neighborhood here and there. And all of these people are who need to be looked at. Don't look at him. Look at everybody else. Pay attention to everybody else and that been next to him and around him. But don't worry about him because he would never do that. The whole time, it's actually him that did the shit, you know? And he knows so much about Big U and the niggas around him and shit like that. If you listen to the way that he talks, right, you can tell this is the information that he's fed them people. See, he comes to the internet and let the entire internet know how Big U's homies is and the people he grew up and what type of individuals they are. This is the stuff that he said to the people. Yeah, this person's this and that person's this. Like, he literally gave the layout to them people of how these people operate and how these people move. So this is how them people was able to get into and get next to these people because of the information that he's provided of how they operate. Now he comes to the internet and says this to the internet as if people don't understand. You're saying this shit to the internet, but you've said much more to them people. Yeah, because when you say this shit to the internet about these people, you playing dumb. Like you don't know and what you saying the details about these people. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. Yeah, he definitely was trained for this. You know, he said it himself. He said this himself. He was trained for this.
Hey, that could be the one right there to break the camel back.
Bro, when that nigga see that shit, bro, and get to see names who's supposed to be so-called real niggas. On some real shit, I'm thinking like a human, bro. I'm really thinking like a human. You sitting in that mother, you 60 years old, and you see some paperwork with 70 of your homies then told on you. You can keep it hood and go on just wait till you die in the feds. Or you can go and cooperate, get a 10-piece, and be out when you 65, 66. Because you got damn near 2 in. I don't know, bro. What y'all think? On top of that, I believe you already been cooperating in some way.
You see that, though? Line this man up, though, right? And then laugh about it. Yeah. Either you can go ahead and be like him and start cooperating, or you can just stay in there until life ends for you. That's basically what he's saying. Either you can go ahead and be like him and cooperate and work with the authorities to make sure that they got everything they need, everything that you know, or you can just sit in there for the rest of your life. That's what he's saying.
Because of these other things we didn't read and other shit we see. I don't think he's squeaky clean, bro. Talking to his homies and certain shit that didn't transpire from way back in with Keita with that gun case. And hearing what these niggas is telling me, I don't think he's squeaky clean.
Probably like the way he run his goddamn mouth.
Yeah, I don't think he. Niggas like, Wack, listen, man. Because I thought he beat the gun case. And they said, Wack, show me where you beat it. Say how you put up your dismissals, show it to me. So, you know.
That's another giveaway, a red flag that lets you know that he's working. You know, that he's always trying to convince people that he's into it with, or that everybody says that he's lined up, that they're working, and that he showed everybody that he's not working. That right there is a major sign. That's something that, you know, people should be aware of. You know, anybody that is working with them people and they doing wrong, even if it's not even working with them people, that they like a shiesty individual, you know, they would operate that way. They would tell you that the other person is shiesty, and even though you see that they're shiesty, they would tell you how they prove to you that they're not shiesty. The signs, you know, this is shit that no matter how he does it, you can't hide it. Like, no matter how he does what he's doing, you can't hide this shit. You only can fool some people, but you just can't hide this. You know what I'm saying? If this is your style, this is your style. You can't hide it. You can fool some people, though.
Well, I think he capable of cooperating. Absolutely.
I think he will too. I think he really is. I think he gonna do it. Because this a life play for him, bro. This is a life play for him, bro. Like his whole life depending on this, bro. That nigga ain't trying to be in there the rest of his life, bro.
And hey, D Twins, I agree. They both are dirty. I agree. Wicked100 just beat him at the game. Yeah, you know. See, when people don't be understanding these, right, is when it get real thick, somebody gonna tell. That's what people be trying to, you know, put out their mind. You know, you might have one person that say no matter what, I ain't gonna tell. But then you got that other person that's saying to themselves, they'll tell if it gets sticky. See, a lot of people can be bought. Yeah, it's a lot of people out there in the world that can be bought. You know, scared to lose their freedom, but they want to play that game. So, you know, with that situation, yeah, I agree. Both of them was dirty. Yeah. Just Wicked100 beat him at the game. Got him. Yeah, he got him. Draws down. He caught him with his draws down. Yes, he did. Caught him with his draws down. Real shit. But he wasn't going to be able to do nothing with him no other way, though. Yeah, it would have been impossible for him to do anything any other way. He had to go this route to get him. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Not gonna say shit.
There ain't no way he banking on beating all the shit.
No way he think that, Keita. Ain't no way he really think that.
Damn, nigga. This nigga thinks he's going to win that shit. In his heart, he didn't do anything.
They was just to get him on the white collar shit. Just say just the fraud shit alone. That nigga still gonna get a dub. So he don't think he gonna beat all that shit. That white collar shit is computer shit. It's a digital footprint. He know he can't beat that shit. It's no way to beat that. How you gonna beat a digital footprint of applications that you put in for PPP loans that's fraudulent? How you gonna beat misappropriating funds when they can see these funds going your account? If he even the
one that did it, he's not smart, bro. This is what I'm telling you, nigga. I know this nigga. He can't spell for shit. He can't spell for shit.
That's what
the nigga can't write for shit.
That's what would make it work.
Like, nigga, I used to have to tell the nigga, you gotta rewrite that whole caption on there because all that shit, you didn't spell none of it. So you really think this dumbass nigga put that shit in himself? No.
That's the thing, though. It don't matter.
Go to his page and read. Go to his page and read one of his posts and tell me, do it make sense to you? That he.
See, I want to say this too, right? This is what happens, though, and I got to be honest with this. When you have people scared of you and you intimidate people, this is what happens, though. Big, you had too many people in fear of him. They was scared. Now, all the people that was scared of him, that really wanted to get him out of the way, you can hear how they talk. Keita, she claimed to be his niece or something, whatever she wanted to claim to be, the fake niece. You never know what she was doing with the bull, right? You can hear she was scared of that man. Yeah, Wicked100. He was scared of that man. These people were scared of Big U, and this is what happens when you have people fearing you. They will find another way to get you. They can't beat you physically. They will get you another way. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all. Rock with the channel.
He wrote. It don't make sense.
Hey. Smartest nigga in the world.
Talking, the nigga can't spell. Shit.
None of that commentary did I hear the homie talk about Future got beat up or anything
What's
and
good? He ain't sitting
all
on that.
that shit. And I was in the room when that shit happened too. So
Man, that's one of them niggas in there that made up some shit. That's why I'm telling the nigga, I said, listen, the statement they got, that ain't our statement. That ain't my statement because he ain't never got touched. Probably never touched a nigga.
We was in the live room, Wack. You ain't never said touch, nothing, no beat up, no nothing like
He
that.
never got touched. Rick Rock crazy. I don't know what he be hearing. See, what nigga I said we flew to Atlanta together. I told you that story. This is when he went out there with that bullshit talking about what he gonna take over. And the Bloods around the corner. And I told you, nigga, I called a ride right there and went right back to the airport. You crazy as a mother, you on your own. And he did it. Them 4 season shits over there. I went right back here. I told this story 10 times. But the crazy part with Big you don't understand is when you check into an airport, TSA asks you for your ID. They can go back and see we was in the airport together, nigga. So I don't know what you lying about. On the same flight, they can see all that.
Listen to him. Listen to him, though. Listen to him. This is because he detailed everything. Yeah. He acts like the information came from somebody else, right? But he sits here, like he talks so much, he be letting you know. He's telling everybody that them people can verify that him and Wicked100 was on the plane together. Because they had to show their IDs and they took the plane together. So if this situation happened at LAX, you know, Wicked100 admitted to doing what the hell he said he did and chasing Future and all this shit, right? He knows that them people can go get the IDs and see exactly when they traveled and all that. Big U say, yo, I ain't never been at LAX with Wack. Man, listen, he already told the people. He told the people the date, the time y'all flew. The people go back and run your name, see when you took the flight. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
He's stupid. Sis lying about it.
yeah, you might as well just keep it real.
But tell you what they doing. They tainting the jury. The jury is out there somewhere. They tainting that jury's mind right now. That's what they doing to that nigga. I think he deserves
Yeah, especially with that
with that
last
murder
one.
for hire. That nigga. What he was thinking.
Yeah, right?
I think they lined him up. I think the nigga Monster and whoever the 2 fake Bloods is, nigga all came together. Monster contacted his handler and said, hey, boom, boom, boom. I can get him to talk about it, wire them niggas up. They give him a spot to tell him to send payment. We need some more time off.
Listen to the guy, man. This is why Wicked100 is never going to jail. We're going to have content forever. He's never going to jail. These are instructions from them people. Do you hear what he's saying? Do you hear how he talks about the people involved with this case? Do you hear this shit, though? This is something that people got to listen to. Listen to how he talks about all of the people that are involved in this case when the entire world knows that he was involved. But he talks about all the other people that's involved. All of those people are the ones he talk about. But he takes himself out of it. If you listen to the shit, he talk about Dale, Sylvester, Hop, all of these people. But he takes himself out and then he tries to say details about these people to confuse people. when in all actuality, he's the one. Yeah. Now, them people done said stuff and they working, but he's the main one. You know, for him to have this much detail, right, about all of these people, and we all know all of these people are involved in this indictment, why wouldn't the authorities want to talk to him about all of the details that he knows about these people? And he knows each and every individual. You know, see, what he did though, right? He gave the layout to them people of everybody's position. They, this guy, that guy, whoever was involved with Big U, he gave the people the layout of what they do, when they do it, and how they do it. And what he was doing throughout the course of the investigation, he was getting information from other people that knew Big U and knew these other people, because the streets always talk. So if somebody out here is doing shit in the streets, people are going to say something. Yeah, they is the one doing this. So when it came to Dale getting extorted and pressed by Big U and they was making the payments, they already knew that Big U was sending the bull Sylvester or somebody to go get the payments. So now they know the shit. Dale's cooperating. Now the people is able to corroborate it because they start making the damn payments. And now they're seeing whoever Big U is sending third party to make the payments. Now they having direct contact with the people. Come on, man. They sitting there watching, recording, straight up. They got the payments. You know, they got Wicked100. You know, I can guarantee you this, right? Wicked100 was so scared of Big U. When he talked to those people, them agents, about Big U, he told them people, man, this guy is a dangerous guy. He's very, very dangerous, man. You know, I'm putting my life on the line with this. We have to do this right. He's very dangerous. I can't allow this situation not to go right. I can guarantee you that. Yeah. This is why they made sure they detailed and documented everything the way they did.
Straight up. Cause nigga, I can't see two niggas, hey, going to the feds, in the feds, talking about dude tried to hire us to do this. That don't even make sense to me. Like, nigga, like, I can't see that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? I think it was a straight lineup out the gate, nigga.
Yeah.
Them niggas, everybody was in cahoots, including the feds knew. And he took the bait.
That's a fact.
And might have sent some money. We gonna know when all the shit come out. Cause for them to charge him with it, they got him.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he sent some money, bro.
Something had to be exchanged before that.
Something had to be exchanged.
Yep.
Something had to be exchanged, bro. It's real shit.
Yeah, he talking.
Think about it, bro. Something had to be exchanged for them to say, we're charging you with this.
2 counts and both of them carry life. That's crazy.
They stacking the deck.
And they throw in the little COVID shit too. They really with him.
They keep saying, like when I saw this shit, and then you know you got to remember, They put it in there so it can be talked about, but then they say, oh, it's an overt act. So, you know, we're using this as a character reference.
That's all.
He's trying to downplay it. He's trying to downplay the situation that everybody's talking about. We all know what you did, you know, and this shit was years ago that he came out talking about it. And just now, come on now. You know, I feel like he's like literally trying to find every angle, every situation. I feel like anything that Big U has ever done that he has knowledge of, he's providing them the details. Anything. Whatever he's done around Big U, Big U's known for doing, he's making sure that he provides the details so that they can know everything. Yeah. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
All they're using it for. That's it. It's just fluffer. It's just a little fluffer on top of it. Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's not a charge.
It's just a little filler. I got you.
Overt act. Jesus Christ. Yeah, read this too. Yeah, this guy's a terrorist.
Shit. That's crazy.
Hey.
Read this pamphlet while you buckle your seatbelt.
They ain't playing fair at all. I mean, they playing their game. So, but the fact that this nigga, bro, when I heard that shit, I said, oh, they lined this nigga up. I guarantee you. Because Monster, that's been his whole game. The whole time he been out since 2020. Turned him in. And I'm going to be real. I don't believe Big U was extorting the nigga. I believe Big U was trying to collect money that was owed to him. And Monster went to them people and told them, hey, this dude right here is trying to do this to me. You know, it's extortion. Y'all can build an extortion case on him and his homies. You know, y'all give me the money to give to him, surveillance it. Boom.
Listen to him, right? And like he said when we first started this, he says certain things that spin people, right? So now he's heard some other people on the internet say that they believe that Big U was just trying to collect his money that was owed, right? Now we gotta take it back to when Loose Cannon was extorting Monster for Big U. This is how we know that's a lie, what he's saying. But this is just to manipulate people. See, Wicked100 says things to try to spin you and manipulate you. Have you thinking about something that's totally opposite of what it is. Big U was extorting the boy. Yes. Yeah. We know that. Running pressure. They said a few people was extorting Dale. Dale was soft like that. You know what I'm saying? He just knew how to get money. He knew how to sell that bud. You know what I'm saying? He knew how to sell bud. Straight up. Dale was good at that. And he was getting it in bulk. So it was plenty of people. It was a few people that was doing the BS shit to him. Yeah, here, take this. I need this back. So it's like Dale was pumping for them by them pressing it. You feel what I'm saying? Dale was pumping for them, but he was being pressed by them. They knew Dale was getting it. Ah, here, take this. I need that back. Damn. It was like they was buying the shit off of him, but making him sell the shit and pay them. Yes, this is what Big U and people was doing to Dale. You hear me? They buying the shit off Dale, but making Dale sell it and give him extra money. Crazy work. You know what I'm saying? They was pressing the shit out of him. But you know, Wicked100 tried to spin this story, you know, thinking he could manipulate niggas. Nah. You know, I know what them niggas was doing. Straight up. You know, Dale was soft as drugstore cotton. He just knew how to grind that bud. You know what I'm saying? Nigga knew how to grind the bud, but he was soft as drugstore cotton. You know, nigga find a marshmallow, they gonna smush it. They found a marshmallow that was getting money. They start smushing the nigga, rolling him around. You know? Just keeping it a buck. And I believe Wicked100 was doing the shit too. Real shit. I believe he was doing the shit too. He said when he was doing business with Dale, it was good business. That's what he said. Just keeping it a buck. You hear me? That nigga said out of his own mouth, when he was doing business with Dale, it was good business. What business was you doing with Dale? Dale had an illegal weed dispensary. What business was you doing with it? Yeah. What business was you doing with Dale? That nigga had a legal weed dispensary and niggas was pressing it. Straight up. That nigga is known to get pressed out there. Known to get ran down on, taken advantage of. You know, you listen to Wicked100, that nigga just thinks that, you know, nobody knows. Nobody understands. Now, and I'm going to be real. Like, you don't have to be around these people to see the shit. If you come from a hustling background, you know what the hell going on. Like, said you come from, you know, a street background and able to understand, you can see what's going on. Smash that like button. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the live. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate y'all. You know, if you rock with DZ, hit that like button. Subscribe.
Cause bro, I don't believe, I ain't never, you know, I mean, I see what he was doing to the little food vendors. And you know, that's what they saying. I still ain't seen the full details of it, but I can't see the nigga own the nigga for that many years for $500,000 at a time. And I know Monster be borrowing money from niggas and not paying them back. He got a track record for doing that.
Right. He took the bait.
He took the bait. He took the bait.
Listen to the little laugh. That's Wicked100's lie laugh. Whenever he's lying and he wants to try to have his goldfish in the back, co-signed him and shit, that's the lie laugh. Yeah, maybe this happened. Like, hold up. Nah. Straight up. Now, can we be real? If Dale was pumping all this bud, right? And everybody know he had the bud and he was a marshmallow, right? Why would Big U only extort the food trucks and not the marshmallow nigga that got the illegal dispensary? Come on, man. Yeah, so Big U pressed all of these other people, industry people, you know, people in the rap game, the movie business, NBA players, NFL players, athletes all over the world, right? You press the little food trucks, the big athletes. Why wouldn't he press a nigga with an illegal dispensary? Come on, man. That's moving all the bud. Come on, man. Like, it shit don't take a rocket scientist to understand it. Why wouldn't he though? Nigga, you gonna press everything. This nigga here doing something he ain't supposed to be doing, and he eating. Big U's trying to press niggas coming through shooting movies, videos, NBA players, food trucks, and he just gonna leave the guy with the illegal weed dispensary alone. Now, I ain't gonna press him. You feel what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
This shit like a movie. I gotta do the movie of this shit, because that nigga just, you can't even make this shit up.
Nah. You can't. Eddie Boy done been on me. Wack, let's do the movie.
You ain't bought the life rights, Wack? You ain't got the rights?
We don't need to buy them.
Oh, you could just do it?
You gotta remember, between Eddie Boy, remember, Eddie Boy's just crimey.
Mm.
Yeah, Eddie Boy is crimey. And then 600 ran with it. And then my story from when he got out the penitentiary. Eddie Boy got it pre-penitentiary and while he was in the penitentiary.
We all know Wicked100 is not good at doing movies and series and reality shows. He's not good at that. Nobody wants to watch that. You know what I'm saying? If your name is associated with something coming out, they're not going to watch it. If you're going to write a movie or anything like that, Wicked100, you got to get somebody else to produce it and have your name in the back somewhere. Because nobody is going to go out and watch any movie or anything that you produce, because it's like, we know it's a lie. We're not going to watch it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lie. You got to relax, though. You really got to relax. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
Because he was lying on Eddie Boy, saying Eddie Boy told on him when it was the other way around. But he had the beef, he had the clout. So they was, you know what I'm saying?
There it go again. Another lie. Just another lie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was lying on Eddie Boy, and it was really the other way around. Come on, man.
Damn.
Yeah, they tried to hit Eddie Boy a couple times in the joint.
A line, huh? So they tried to get him?
Yeah. Yeah, he waited. First they was on the same yard. It was cool. He waited until Eddie Boy went to another yard and started running the narrative. He told on him. He switched it up on Eddie, and Eddie hadn't really tripped the paperwork until, you know, he went to go pull it. And he saw Big U's statement to the police when he said, damn, I knew I shouldn't have went to work for this nigga Eddie Boy. So he said he made 100-something copies and sent it to the hood. He said when the niggas in the hood ignored it, he dropped his flag and turned Muslim.
That's that selective politic and shit.
He said them niggas white. He said whack them niggas.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah. These niggas here literally putting in work to make sure that they get all the information on Big U. This lets you know, though, just keeping it a buck, the people that was around Big U, They didn't love him. They feared him. And when you got people fearing you, you never know what they're going to do. Straight up. Yeah. He was feared, not loved. That's one thing you don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you was feared. The hood was scared of you. Yeah. They was intimidated by you. And we see the results and the outcome. Wicked100 was scared, intimidated. He feared Big U. And this is with the outcome of him installing fear in Wicked100. He made sure, by any means necessary, he put him down. He wasn't going to fight him. All that, I break shit and put to bed. Why you ain't put Big U to bed? Why you ain't break his shit? We ain't never heard this nigga pull up on Big U and put him to bed and none of that shit. All we heard was shit that the authorities were able to use against Big U come out of his mouth. That's it. That's the only thing we ever heard. All that put a nigga to bed, nah. We heard everything that could get that man indicted. That's facts. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. This is all we heard now. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know? Now, Big U, he didn't understand that that was the worst thing you can do, is have the hood fear you. He didn't understand that, you know? Yeah, but he learned the hard way, you know? He learned a life lesson behind that. Yeah, the hood feared you. You know, you going down in history as somebody that the hood was scared of. But the same people that you embraced made sure that they let the feds know that they were scared of you. And why? Dale was scared of you. Molly Mall was scared of you. Wicked100 was scared of you. These are all the people that made sure you get fried because they were scared of you. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah. If you want people to fear you, make sure you expect these results. You want people to be scared of you. You want people to be intimidated by you. These are the results. You know what I'm saying? You know, just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah. Shit done got real though. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Forget people trying to, you know, having people trying to fear you. You know, now you gotta watch this nigga. You know, now you gotta watch him. Yeah. You know, it is what it is, though. You know what I mean? Wicked 100. Wicked 100 got him. You know what I mean? Just being real, he got him. Got him. You know, anybody that is out in the street, you know, you always got to keep in your mind that they'll tell on you. And if you think that you got control of people because they scared of you, those are going to be the people that turn on you. You know? And you don't know how they're going to turn on you. Maybe they might not tell on you. They could turn on you another way. But people that are scared of you, they turn on you in the most snakish ways. You know what I mean? Because they scared of you. They scared to do it to your face. So, of course, they going to turn on you. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Y'all know I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, shout out to all y'all. Yeah, shit. Wicked 100, he gonna keep lining them up. We gonna have content forever, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have content forever. We got shit to react to forever. Real shit. Shout out to all y'all. Leonard. Shout out Leonard, 15 months and counting. Appreciate that, bro. SBGB TV fam. Shout out Leonard, 15 months and counting. Solid. Y'all know we been at it. Non-stop. You know, I know Wicked 100 hate us. I know he hate us. You see, that nigga don't mention SBGB TV, nigga. Yeah, I'm too surgical with this shit. Yeah. You know, all the other people, ain't nobody surgical with this shit like DZ. This is a fact. I'm too surgical. Yeah. I don't think like a gang member. You know what I'm saying? I'm too surgical with this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I know he don't like this shit at all. Because he was so used to doing this shit and people just say certain things but never dissect it. We over here dissecting this shit. Picking it apart. Every single time. Shit different. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You feel what I'm saying? And like, you know, yeah. Just keeping it a buck. When I was a young boy, right, I followed behind people that was older than me when I was a young teenager. You know what I'm saying? But when I got 16, 17, I like ran my own show. So, you know, like from 16, 17 years old, I was running my own show. 18, I was the man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Nobody like Wicked 100 would be able to mess with me. At 18, anybody that knows me would tell you, at 18 years old, I was the man. Had the big body Benz, running around at 18. Snapping. Facts. On a whole nother level. You hear me? At 18. nigga tell you that know me. You know what I'm saying? You know, running shit at 18. Nobody like Wicked100 could be able to fool me. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my damn 40s. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? Like, them type of people, they do exactly what he doing now. I ain't saying nothing to that nigga. Yeah. You know? Because I understand that he's not smart at all. You know what I mean? He just goes at people that he feels that's weak. You know? If he feel that you are mentally strong, he's not going to say anything to you. Yeah. The people that are weak, he'll say something to. And one thing that I noticed about him with certain people, he will see if you get weak in any aspect. And if he feels that you get weak in any aspect, then he'll go back and forth with you. I'm noticing that. Like, certain people that he might say, I ain't gonna say nothing to, right? But he'll go back and forth with him later on. That's because he felt the weakness in there. You feel what I'm saying? He felt the weakness in there. Shout out to all y'all. Miranda. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Like, you know, I'm just keeping it a buck though. I know the nigga hate me. You know, because I know he can feel that the control isn't there. You know, when at one point he had like control with the manipulation. Now he just saying shit. You know what I'm saying? But he knows that nobody believes the shit. He just saying shit now. All right, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say that just to create the content. But before, he looked at it like he was convincing people. Now, he just saying shit. Hey, so what? But he know ain't nobody believing that shit. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Let's check this one out right here.
400. Shout out the gang. Bompton was most definitely in the house. Did they thing. They put on for the West Coast. Put on for Bompton. Put on for the B team. Most definitely did that. The both of them. Guess who wasn't in attendance? Whack 304. Why? Because he couldn't come. He couldn't come. It ain't because he was too busy. It ain't because his low rider was messed up. It ain't because it wasn't because of none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Simply because you wasn't welcome. You're not welcome amongst the blood brims and Pyrus. You are not boo.
Or the 10th time.
Yeah, we already know. Wicked100 can try to make any excuse he wants. But we already know that he's not welcome amongst those people. We know that. He can say, I'm not coming, this, that, and the third. Well, you came when you was welcome. Yeah, you claim when you was welcome. You claim to be, you know, this guy with all these industry ties, and you know, we already know you was trying to buy relationships with people and say you can do this for people to be around people. We know that, right? But you aren't welcome anymore. So of course you're not gonna come. Because nobody is going to embrace you. You can't walk in the room and be like, yo, what's happening? Niggas is going to look at you. It might get sticky. We know that. You're not welcome, man. You know? Yeah. Now, if we keep it a buck, right? You know, there's certain people in life that reach a certain level and they might stay away from certain environments, but then they able to go through the environment in passing, might stop by something. All right, I'm out of here. Wicked100 can't go nowhere to these events that he claims to be a part of. You know what I'm saying? These events that he claimed to be associated with these sets, he can't go nowhere where they're congregating at. You know what I'm saying? That's because of the work he's put in with them people. He chose that, you know? And it's probably because, you know, he didn't, you know, want to go down, you know? So he chose that route. Hey, that's what you chose. That's what you chose. Stand on it.
Stop asking me about why I don't go to gang meetings, bitch. I don't want to be a gang leader.
Right.
Stupid mother. Do your brain work? Do you see what happened to a gang leader?
Yeah, it's not a good
I
look.
ain't never wanted to be a damn nigga gang leader, nigga. Stupid ass niggas. If that's your mother claim to fame, nigga, so be it. Blind nigga keep, yeah, work B team, nigga. The B team make sure you can't see, nigga. How about that? Yeah. How about that one, nigga?
Oh, you talking about, I mean,
The fact,
it's
nigga,
crazy,
the B
look,
team,
because
the
how
B
can
team
he
make
say
sure he can't see?
you wasn't
If I
there
was
and
him,
he
I hate
wasn't
the
there?
B team. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Wack gonna go where he want to go. I would never allow a peasant to tell me where I'm supposed to be. What you talking about? Is you okay? Your mind is working, nigga, down here. Your mind is working way down here. I don't give a what your thoughts, ideology is about where I'm supposed to be. Nigga, how you gonna tell me? Nigga, you was 10 years old when I paroled out the penitentiary, nigga. This is a fact. You gonna suggest where I should be.
You
I'm gonna be where I wanna be, where I wanna be. The only reason why I was gonna be there is because a nigga wanted to use my car. And shit, maybe that was my brother God talking to me, saying nuh-uh. Because the shit that was happening ain't never happened. I'm like, nigga.
You just had to look all over the car, didn't you?
Nigga, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, bro, listen, I sent Adam some shit.
They can stop it happening. They
I
can
sent
step in
Adam
the gap
some shit.
for you.
Nigga, when I went out there and I seen my dump it wouldn't hold, I made niggas get out the bed at midnight, homie. Hey, man, y'all get up at the bed. Y'all done went over this shit. Y'all know I gotta take this car in the mall. Boom, boom. Niggas was up there. Niggas driving from the city. You know, there's cameras all around my shit. Adam see the camera. He's like, no, I see. 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 8 in the morning. And my guy, I'm like, bro, you can't figure that shit out. He said, what? I didn't change twice. It keep bleeding out. I said, well, I'm gonna be proactive. I called the detail nigga. Hey, man, come up here, work around here. Nigga, the nigga, by the time he got done with it, it was too late. It was like 4 o'clock. I was tired, stressed out. And even then, he wasn't.
Like, why you capping though, Wack? You gotta relax, homie. You really gotta relax though, bro. Because why would anybody want to take your company cruiser to an event where all the members is at? You got company cruiser vehicles. Straight up. Why would a nigga want to pull up and everybody knows that this motherfucking vehicle might be wired for sound? Straight up. They might got all types of bugs and surveillance running through this motherfucker. Why would anybody want to take that to an event where all the members is going to be at? That don't even make no sense. Everybody knows you record all the conversations. Everybody know you're working. Why would they want to take your vehicle to an event where the members is going to be at? That shit gets me that he's sitting there saying that. Nigga, if somebody pulled up with a vehicle and said this Wicked100 shit, which I'm sure all them niggas know your vehicle, they're like, oh, hold up, let me get away from this shit. Yeah, because they think as soon as you pull up, sound is recorded. It's recorded. Ain't nobody want to be around that shit. I'm just being real. Like, hold up. I don't want to be around that, man. Not one bit. Man, go ahead and get that vehicle away from me, man. And, oh, man. Straight up. You think somebody want to ride in that when we know, nigga, is wired in there. That shit's wired up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
He said, look, it should hold, but I think I got to change this whole thing out. So I'm like, that car, the way it looked, the way it sit, you can't have it break down in front of you. You just can't. Can't do it. But then again, like maybe I wasn't supposed to be there. You know, you gotta understand, to all my ops, the reason why I know what was supposed to happen, because I woke up the next day alive and free.
Hey.
I woke up the next day alive and free, and I'm still here today.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you woke up the next day alive and free, and you try to put other people's lives in jeopardy. Yeah. So, yeah, you made a good decision. Wake up the next day and destroy somebody else's life, and that's cool. As long as you can get this person in a situation, line them up, you good. You woke up alive and free. So you good.
Yeah, like, nigga, get at the stage. I'm
want for you is what you want for you.
I'm looking at the stage. I see rats, all kind of niggas and cross niggas on the stage. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, damn, this is different.
Oh, so you see motherfuckers that was undesirable.
On the dead homies. I'm looking at the stage. You know, I know what's going on.
Right.
I'm like, damn. And so, you know, with me, I'll say something. Nigga come try to dap me up. Nah, nigga. You know, nah.
And then I did see you even standing up for an individual that something was going bad on his name, and you stepped in like, no, that ain't him, and made like several comments to like at least 10 motherfuckers like correcting shit.
You talking about lunch meat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the wrong lunch meat. You know, I did time with little lunch meat. Nigga, we go back to 89, 12 years old. Me, him,
right.
Lil B. Lunch meat left the county, went to the penitentiary in 02. So you talking about a nigga in 2022, lunch meat was already in the pen 20 years. Ain't been back down.
Right.
Lunch meat got about 60 to life and some crazy shit. Yeah, that's, you talking about tiny lunch meat. Wrong lunch meat. I called him. I said, real tall nigga? Yeah. Did you know how big little lunch meat is?
Super chat.
That was good. You got it right, though, because, you know, just cleaned it up.
Yeah, but that's the bozo. The one damn homie juice. That's him doing that. Yeah, he paying niggas to say shit.
Yeah, because ain't that the dude on the SNY yard talking to the punks and shit like that?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this shit crazy, man.
Yeah, they talking about. But again, like I said,
Wisdom
niggas say
speaker.
anything. But J Hood don't know Lil Lunch Meat. J Hood don't know who Lil Lunch Meat is, bro. Lil Lunch Meat 50 years old, 51 years old.
So who did he get it from?
No. He just knew it was a lunch meat.
Oh, he just knew it was whoever the dude.
The other nigga,
whoever
that nigga
is.
The other nigga from on the jungles just told him, man, I don't give a fuck, just say lunch meat name.
Whoever the nigga was from 456, allegedly.
No, that really happened. It's just the wrong lunch meat.
Man, that's crazy. Man.
Yeah, that really happened. But I mean, that shit, that ain't nothing. Niggas, come on, bro, that's the county jail. You know what I mean?
Shit. Yeah, it was that time where they had motherfuckers trapped up under bunks for days. Prisoners. Torture chamber.
Yeah. Different world, bro. I'm tripping off this little blind dude. Like he knows some type of reverse psychology. Nigga, you gotta remember, I can see, you can't.
But why is he focused
on why you don't that nigga, why you don't go to the hood parks with the members? I don't hang out with members.
You hear him though, right? He don't hang out with members and he don't rock with the members, but as soon as it's convenient for him, it's on Paru. Yeah. As soon as it's convenient, on Paru, right? Wack is definitely, I'm gonna say it like this. Munchie B definitely makes him feel some type of way because he's the only, member that's fearless about what he says to him. You know what I'm saying? He's the only member that's fearless about what he says. The other ones, they like scared to get in some shit. Yeah, they scared. They don't want to say nothing. You know what I mean? They know he ain't right, but they not saying nothing. He the only one. Like, man, hey, I'm going to say it.
Stupid. Period. That ain't my selection to hang out.
Yeah, he was talking a little bit disrespectful about your partners, too. That was crazy.
Yeah, he ain't gonna say, but see, he ain't gonna go around him though.
That was crazy.
He ain't gonna go around him. You know what I'm saying? That he just whooping. But the crazy part about it is, now them niggas there, they're members. Them niggas is members, so them niggas there, them is members.
Shit, I done seen them niggas.
Yeah, members. So, you keep on taking your dumb ass up there to that death trap, woofing in Ubers. That's on your stupid ass.
Yeah, man. Stop the.
I mean, but he's a blind nigga. I mean, bro, like, what he gonna do with anybody? Like, what he gonna do? Just be real.
So what's up with the YG stuff?
I don't know. What else? What about YG?
Look like he been, like, he's seeing a bunch of videos and, like, he popping it a little bit.
Popping what? What you mean?
I guess it was some question about his Paru status and he felt some type of way.
I mean, you used to be from another gang, nigga. That's it. Problem. You was from a Crip gang, nigga. Like, that's it, nigga. That's shit. You ain't gonna never have that status
I think that's what he's saying, Wack. He said he ain't never been a Crip. That's what he said at the verses.
I got some more photos. I just never let it go. Hold on, I can show you. Him throwing up big seeds.
Nah, Wack. It's from Bompton.
I mean, that's probably where he's from now, but nigga, it's both ways. You got Crips used to be Bloods, and Bloods used to be Crips.
Yeah, we know that, but what YG is saying, YG said, hey, listen.
Man, don't nobody take that nigga serious. He wasn't saying Bompton. That's your truth. That's your truth, nigga.
That's his truth?
I got on. You looking at him.
Oh, you sent it to me?
It's your truth, nigga. Like, what you mad about?
Hold on, man. We got to see the truth, man.
That's your truth. That's the same click when I put up throwing up the big C, but now that's all of them. That's where they from.
YG.
I mean, shit. What you mean?
No, shit. I don't got no dog in the fight. Shit. I ain't in it. That's him saying that. He said that at the verses. And I ain't never been a Crip.
Yeah, okay.
You know, that's a major news right there, though, right? For real. Especially right now with everything that's going on. For YG, the verses, all this shit with Draco.
I mean, the Draco shit, I mean, you know, I think if it ever backfire on him, it'll be based on, it was a bunch of niggas there. Somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody cracked.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody got it or something, and you know.
That's what I said. Somebody probably used play the domino. Like,
I don't think nobody cracked yet, though.
You don't think so?
No.
No, they ain't moving. They ain't moving effectively. But they hearing things. They investigating.
Y'all don't think nobody cracked, though? Not yet.
Yeah.
You know, I think he'd be all right. But it's going to, you know, you got a lot of niggas like that around, and if something did happen, boy, nigga use your get out of jail free card in a minute, boy.
Oh, without a doubt. That's without a doubt. Dancing Bach, Paramount.
He right there. I sent it to you. I ain't never to put that one up.
Rip Rider Archives. Now, I know about Rip Rider. I'm on Rip Rider Archives. This is crazy. YG is on the same. He's there, bro.
Shit.
He's there.
With the block.
YG, J-Mac. Well, I ain't gonna call all these little brothers out, but they there. They represent their hood, whatever their hood was at that time.
They all throwing it up.
Yeah, they throwing it up.
Including
him. That's Photoshop, nigga. Niggas lying on me.
I mean, don't nobody care anyway, bro. As long as he can do what he can do for whoever he can do it for, he be all right.
But at the end of the day, that's taking away his rep. He feel like, you know, that's part of it.
He ain't known for doing nothing over there.
That's part of his identity.
I know it wasn't. He came in Def Jam YG.
Wax says YG ain't known for doing nothing over there like that, right? But he's over there and you can't go. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense, right? YG can be over there and he's in the mix or whatever, you know, not saying that it's cool, but he's over there. And Wicked100 can't go over there, but you saying what that man ain't known for over there. So a nigga say, are you known for something over there? Are you known for something anywhere out there except for lining people up? Because that's all you known for anywhere out there. Now you got certain people that deal with you for whatever reason, but you known for lining nigga up. That's what you known for. So you saying somebody else ain't known for this, that, and the third. Now you known for lining the nigga up. Yeah, if we being real. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
For sure. Shout money signed to nigga. But that's taking work.
Nobody care, bro. He ain't you know.
I know nobody care, but I bet you he care. He hurt by that.
But you can't be hurt by what's real, bro.
Regardless, you know how niggas feel. Niggas don't give out what's real. You know that. These niggas don't give a fuck what's real. That's show. Give a damn about no real. Because these niggas be so thirsty for a story, they'll run anything and do anything.
Baby, you get 10,000 into you, get it. 10,000 come to you.
That's how y'all doing it? Y'all just floating tens around?
Yeah.
Boy, y'all sending so much, y'all don't even remember how much y'all sending. Y'all got so much money over there.
Moving money, nigga. I got
y'all niggas got so much money over there.
Hey, listen. Nigga, I just picked up, hey, Fresno, here we come, nigga. I picked up Uber and 68 stores in Fresno.
Oh,
Fresno, here we come, nigga.
Oh, the diaper shit is going on?
Yeah.
See, look.
Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, man. You really gotta relax, though, bro. This nigga said he picked up 68 stores, man. This nigga still talking about these diapers, man. He's still talking about these diapers. Like, stop it. Oh, man. I thought we was done with the diapers, though, Wack. Real shit, bro. I thought we was done. I thought we handled that, man. I thought we canned that, bro. Literally. Don't do that, man. Stop it, man. You gotta relax with the diaper shit, bro. That shit's over. Yeah. He picked up 68 stores. So, where is the other diapers gonna be at? They ain't selling them no more. They selling your shit now? Come on, man. God damn. This nigga still doing the diaper shit. He said I picked up 68 stores. This shit's crazy.
That's one of the things too that the dude been saying, that your diaper shit ain't real.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. That nigga don't understand.
That's crazy, yeah.
Hey, listen. A nigga can't tell me about my business. He wishing it over the part of the store. You know what I'm saying? He talking about. A lot of these niggas don't understand business at all to even be talking about that.
Nah, nigga understand when you lying. Yeah, everybody understands when you lying, and everybody understands when you lining people up with the authorities. So we not gonna act like because you say people don't understand, that means people don't understand. No, people can see when you lining people up with the authorities, and everybody can see that your diaper business don't exist. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Right. You know what's crazy? You moving around doing all of this shit, living where you live and doing other things and taking care of business and doing deals. Why is niggas always trying to play with your pockets like you ain't having what you have? And like, don't they know you not, this shit ain't free?
I mean, bro, listen, let's be real. Munchie B got his flame from me packing him up on Clubhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real. Before Wack packed him up on Clubhouse, nobody knew about this dude on the internet. What he doing over there, them ain't no real numbers. He ain't getting no Flacco money at all.
You ain't getting no Flacco buddy though. That shit crazy. You act like you getting the money like that. Straight up. You know, it just amazes me, how the same individual that was threatening Flacco in there years ago when Flacco wasn't doing the numbers like he do now, it's just D-riding the man now. Now you got the man doing what you want him to do and running your agendas. Now you D-riding. Oh, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that, and he this, that. Like, come on, man. What are you doing, though, man? You're lying about your diaper company. You're lying about this, that, and the third. You're just doing a lot of capping, man. Yeah. Diapers don't exist. And all you can say is, can't nobody tell me about my business. See, one thing people got to understand, right? If you got a product, somebody got to buy it. If you got a product, somebody got to promote it. And if you claiming that it's in all these stores, it has to be some type of promotion somewhere. Like, you don't see no commercials nowhere talking about incredible diapers. Somebody got to promote the damn diapers for them to go get it. You think that you just gonna put a diaper in the store and somebody gonna go to the store and just say, all right, I want these diapers? No. They gonna go for the diaper that they see the promotion on. Some diaper that they done seen selling on TV. This is why you should get this diaper. You're not just going to have a diaper with no promotion and think it's going to go in the store and people are going to buy it. It's going to sit on the shelf. It's going to collect dust. This how you know the nigga lying. Like, come on. Who promoted these diapers? Where? When?
So, end of the day, I don't expect a nigga like that to understand this type of business at all. He would. He couldn't even comprehend what this shit is. Look, watch this. And then some shit gonna have you scratching your head. I just know, you ain't no bozo, so, you kind of know what you're looking at. Everything don't move over. I don't worry about what them niggas talking about. Rich, you get that?
Yeah, I definitely got it. I'm not gonna read it aloud, but
no. But what I'm saying, now hold on, I'm gonna play with you a little bit. Watch this. See, okay, I may not understand it, but I see what the going. Listen, just because you don't see what's to see, just because I'm not Pepsi Cola, Rich, you get that? Look, you see that?
Oh, so that's
You see that?
That's
what
another.
That say? 3 pallets received, 6 pallets moved. What's the other one say?
Yeah, you're going to the Democratic Republic of Congo. I know that ain't do right crib. I know what that DRC.
This nigga still talking about the diapers is selling in Congo. Come on, man. God damn. That shit's crazy. This nigga still talking about the diapers are being sold in the Congo. That shit crazy. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Ain't no damn diapers being sold by no Wicked100 in no damn Congo, man. The damn contract was in French. Straight up. The fucking contract was in French, man. This shit's crazy. And he acting like the damn diapers is being sold in the Congo still. Yeah. Come on, man. Stop it. Yeah. Incredible trademark done damn vanished. Straight up. Yeah. It ain't alive no more. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, man. You let it go. Yeah, so you let the trademark go, but you still selling them. Okay. Okay. The trademark has been abandoned, but you still selling them. Okay. So everybody supposed to just believe it, huh? I'm telling you, boy's a liar, man.
She is.
Hey, no, but look at what I just mentioned.
Yeah, I seen that.
What I'm saying is like, just because I'm not Nike, don't mean I ain't moving, little dude. I gotta, nigga, my markup is crazy.
Oh, I see you.
You just
You see
lied
what I'm
so
saying?
much.
Yeah, I see
You
you.
looking at everything now. You see it moving.
I see you, bro. Shit,
You see it. When you see it, that's yesterday.
Oh, there you go. And then shit, there goes Palace leaving. There they is. They wrapped up.
Oh,
Okay, I see them going.
These niggas talking about, bro. You know, hey, listen. I'm just happy that some shit that little old me.
I need a bill of lading for tomorrow pickup. There you go. Do your shit, nigga.
No, this nigga's a blind nigga. Bro. I got a blind nigga sitting there. That nigga can't tell me that nigga ain't never seen no business pass a dime bag of weed.
Hey, nigga, down to the level of the game. Now you a shipper, right?
Hey, man, listen, man.
We used to pull up to the shipper and get the freight. Nigga, you shipping.
I'm telling you, these niggas on Clubhouse, they got the mind of a goldfish for real. They just say any damn thing. Yeah, now you a shipper. Who's the buyer, though? Come on, who's the buyer? You think that if Wicked100 was really selling these diapers, he wouldn't have had a commercial? He wouldn't have had something online on his YouTube page, Clubhouse, somewhere showing the commercial of somebody getting these diapers? Come on, man. This shit's lie. He's in fantasy world.
That's advancing to a next. I ain't gonna hold you.
I was gonna say
that's a different level, bro.
Hey, these niggas don't talk about niggas be talking. What are they talking?
What's the deal? Niggas is pulling up, getting money, going to the shipper. You become a shipper. That's thinking outside of the box right there. That's nigga created a product. Now that's void of this product. You become the supplier. Hey.
Oh, you got a dude sitting there. Listen, let me tell you what's funny. When they go and I go public and all that shit, I wonder when.
It lets you know right there he's lying. He said, when I go public. Like, can you make it make sense? If you in 68 stores, you would be already public. Like, come on, man. This is why I would say these dudes, they just go for anything. If you got a product in 68 stores, it's already public. What you mean when you go public? What do you mean when you go public? What is he talking about?
Like when you ask somebody about how these type of businesses are set up, the steps it take, the time it take, they can't tell you that shit, bro.
One thing I know about the diaper companies, and I know a lot of Africans do diaper companies, because you know what? They're going to need diapers forever. Every person going to need a diaper when he's born and when he going to his grave.
This dude, I'm telling you, they straight goldfish over there. He said he knows a lot of Africans that deal with diapers. And Wack just got y'all lying. Y'all just lying to yourself. Nobody believe that shit.
So a lot of people don't understand the difference in population.
Yeah, no, you hit a, you approaching a market that was even encompassing the United States of America, a third world country that is in necessity of that particular type of product. Innovative. Nobody hates to say it, but it is what it is.
What's the deal, Rich?
I mean, the crazy part about it is, I would love to ask him, does he know the due diligence or the process of creating a company like this?
Man. Not even to the point where not even established in the United States. That's doing international business.
Man, these niggas don't mind.
Man, no, salute to that. I know what that is. Nigga shipping to the Democratic Republic of Congo, his own product.
You know, there's a lot of shit goes into this shit, bitch. And they don't even, test all kind of shit.
Now he talking about it's a lot of shit that goes into it, testing more shit. You just said you got into 68 stores. So if you make it into 68 stores, you telling me you still running tests? Like, this is why I say all of them people on Clubhouse, man, they straight goldfish. You said you in 68 stores. You just got them. So you had to have some more stores before this 68. Come on now. And you still talking about you got to go through test? What test? Come on, man. So you get in the store and then you go to test. All right. That's what you want us to believe?
For sure. Yeah, because you actually putting a product that's going on people. Not only people, but in infants. And then think about all of them in the Congo, like hospitals that's gonna need a product that needs that shit.
Yeah. These just went in for testing. Watch this play, Riggs.
Oh, I see you getting money.
You see what's going on?
Yeah, I see what's
yeah.
Oh, I like the packaging too.
Listen, they just went in for testing.
Yeah, I like the packaging. Okay, taking in a different market.
Yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
I ain't paying these things.
Hey, if that ain't pimping, I don't know what it is right there. Hey, what they talking about? I mean, it's gonna say, "Oh, nigga, just capping for," because they don't know what you just saying.
They ain't know what you're looking at.
Right.
They don't know what I'm looking at, and it ain't their business, and it ain't my business to tell y'all what I'm looking at. But it's on a level that set a nigga aside to where a nigga never working for anybody ever.
I'm gonna read one, Rick. Okay.
Go ahead.
Niggas gotta understand, like,
in the block.
trade.
Man, let me read this back.
Like they don't get what the fuck. Nigga, be quiet. No, use the little gang member. That's all you is.
Yeah, go ahead and read
No
this
more,
shit,
no
bro.
less.
That shit crazy. And then they ain't gonna believe it, but man, I've seen at least 12 to 15 situations of international commerce. I'll just say that.
Shit going out, going in, going there, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You are blind. You's a failed gangbanger. You failed. You got hit. It's like Miss Pac-Man, nigga. Nigga, the ghost got you. It's a failed gang member. Some things in life you'll never do. You ain't Ray Charles and Stevie, my nigga. Failed gang member. Trying to tell me about business and what? I bet you do want me to go somewhere. No, nigga. I'm gonna go where I want to go when I want to go there. Period.
Hey, doing some lifetime generational shit like that, I can't put myself in a close proximity to somebody that can want to hate on me because they hate me.
I'm not even tripping that, right? This is what I know. I come from it, so I understand it. Nigga, I'm not walking in the dope house, and I'm not just certain shit that I'm not gonna do. Sorry, I got other shit on my plate.
I mean, I just look at life like this. I don't have to give you action at me. And I don't have to fight you by your rules or your tactics. I don't have to operate by nothing you say.
Rich, ain't nobody looking for me. Only thing they looking to do is put my name in the title of a clickbait. Ain't no nigga looking for me, man. Ain't nobody looking for me, man. Anybody on the internet whooping is whooping. There's nobody looking for me. I'm not hard to find.
Right. Ain't starting nothing, ain't looking for nothing.
Yeah, and all these niggas, I don't even know these niggas. You know, I ain't never seen a blind man a day in my life, bro. He mad because he got peanut butter smacked in his ass, bro. Take that up, nigga, with the NACs, bro.
In the block.
They did you like that. And I mean, it's believable he a little nigga.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit, man.
He a little nigga, bro. It's believable, bro.
Whether it's believable or not, he ain't gonna never be able to get that off of his name. He forever tied to
it. It happened. You got blood saying it happened. K5 there from VN saying it happened.
You know what? I heard it from a blood too. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, they like, nigga, that really happened. Come on. Munchie ain't never been one of them niggas, bro. He can't prevent nothing.
I thought Munchie B was one of them ones. That's what they say.
I ain't, bro. That nigga was 10 years old when I got out the penitentiary, man. I don't know nothing about that little kid. He ain't never been nowhere I was, bro.
Right. Man, there's levels to the game, man. You know, I can't worry about what the dudes on the corner is doing because I'm not on the corner no more. You know what I'm saying? I know you ain't on no corners no more.
Hell no.
Especially with what you doing and what you just showed me, you ain't supposed to be on no corners. Motherfucker got to do what they
Where you wasn't with all the homies? Oh, what homies, nigga? Just because a nigga got on the color don't make him my homie.
Well, see, when I said that, he said I was a bozo because I said that. Well, he could be my homie from my hood, but that don't mean he's my friend.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't have to hang out with him. I might not have been there when he got quoted on, or I didn't say, I don't know him.
Tell me, bro, I don't give a live, die, survive. That's they life. Come on.
That's why he ain't got no problem with making sure Big U get an elbow 600-700 years. Yeah, he don't got no problem with that. He don't feel no type way, nothing. Hey, it's beef. You know, when it's beef, you don't know how somebody gonna beef. You don't know how they gonna beef when it's beef now. I'm telling you this right now. You might think a nigga gonna handle beef like people handle it in the street. Cause Big U said, if you got a problem with a black man, handle it with him in the street. Wicked100 is not doing that. I'm just saying. That nigga's not handling nothing with nobody in the street. At all. He ain't handling no beef in the street. That nigga handling it with them folks. Big U expecting to handle it in the street, but he handling it with them folks. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Niggas want me to be part of the movement.
Well,
Nigga, you niggas is crazy. Nigga, all you niggas is under the spotlight.
they want you to go, you know.
Be part of the movement. Nah, nigga, I ain't part of nobody movement, nigga.
You know what happens to the movements? They lock it up.
Yeah.
Hit the block.
You know,
Every time it's a gang reunion. Wait, nigga, if you think, are you stupid? I mean, I know we don't know what happened to your gun cases, but do you really, niggas, you crazy?
They want you to come get in the photo, right?
Not gonna happen.
They want you to get in the photo so they can say, see?
Not gonna happen.
Adam be saying some crazy shit up there, whack. That
Kind
shit,
of the white boy.
I know. That shit he said about Chrisean, she probably did it because she got a couple hundred racks and she paid. Bodies is cheap in Baltimore. He paid probably get one for $2,000. That he's crazy the mother.
He said what?
He said that it's highly believable that Chrisean paid for dude to get knocked off because she probably got a couple hundred racks. Bodies is cheap in Baltimore. You could probably get one for about 2 racks. He said, so I could see her doing it.
Yeah, he asked me that shit tonight. I'm like, bro, I don't know what that lady didn't do. That's a white boy though, bro. You don't got no... Dude don't give about none of that shit. If you dumb enough to, you know.
I know what it is. I'm just saying he's crazy. He's funny as hell. I don't take that shit serious. I know what it is. Sure.
Oh no, he's serious.
I know he's serious about what he asking, but I don't think he seriously think he gonna get an answer. Cause that's crazy.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Man, these dudes, I'm telling you, Wicked100, the Goldfish, straight crazy work, man. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. And shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Wicked100, crazy work. All dude do is lie. That's it. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel.
Call today. What's that nigga name? You got round 3 coming, boy. Get ready. Max B.
What? Is new work coming?
Oh, I got the audio coming of the work we got. His voice on the stand.
Now, Max B in French Montana got a #1 hit, right? Think they got 2 of them. They doing their thing, right? Blueface can't do it. You hear me? Blueface can't do it. Ain't nowhere on no charts, nowhere at all. Nobody wants to sign him. Nobody wants to do business with him. And Wicked100 sick. Sick. He's sitting over there sick. Literally. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Oh my God.
Y'all don't stop.
Oh, you know what? Cause the dude came in here the other day, right? The Zeke Black.
Hey, remember I'm the one
Remember?
told the nigga Pooh Sims how to go get the work of him on the stand. He went and got it. Told him how to go get the audio. He called me today, said, "Well, I got the audio. I'm gonna be sending it to you."
Oh, so you talked to Pooh Sims?
Yeah. He called me today.
Wax said I told him how to get the audio. He went and got the audio. He gonna send it to me today. Like, Wicked100 over there, miserable. His reach ain't that long. You know, if your reach was long, you would have had a budget for your artists. You can't even do nothing for your artists. You a worthless manager. Worthless.
What time that nigga called me? That shit in Jersey is different. Like, I can text the nigga and it'll tell him, you got a text message, it'll tell him what I'm saying. The nigga called me 117.
How is Pooh Sims? Is he in good spirits?
Yeah, he say he got something to fight with, you know, but you know, when niggas got that type of time, nigga shit.
Yeah, you got to keep it up. Let me ask you this. So, he did exhaust all of his appeals and shit, right?
I don't think so, because it sounds like he can get back into court from what he was saying, but I haven't kept up with his shit like that.
So look, I'm gonna tell you, because we had the lawyer dude, well, the jailhouse lawyer freed about, I don't know, like thousands of people from the feds, and he overlooked old boy's paperwork, and I think they made the determination that he exhausted all his attempts to come back. That's why some of the dudes from New York were saying that Max B really didn't do bad, because Pooh Sims couldn't come home anyway.
Nah.
You ain't put it like that?
Nah, nigga. You can't. You mean he can't come home? You can't go tell on no nigga talking about he can't come home, bro. What do you mean?
Bro, I'm not saying that. Like I said, I'm just.
But then again, like I said, like, bro, this why, and I hate to say it, a lot of them New York dudes, they say way out shit like that, bro. I'll be like, look, this is why I say the streets is a myth. This is why I'm gonna do business with who I want to do business with. Because when you niggas want to look the other way while you in the street, I ain't doing business in the street. Y'all do. So I'm looking the other way when I want to do business with a motherfucker. Period.
Now, I ain't gonna say it's all of them because I got some good New York niggas here with me right now. But
a lot of them niggas be saying that crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, niggas done fell out with me over that stance, man. You know.
That nigga told. I don't know what the nigga said.
Yeah, Max B, man.
I ran into a nigga last week. I went on a meet with my Jewish partner, and he had like 4 New York niggas with him. The nigga say, hey, homie, I'm going to keep it real while I'm at this table. I'm a real nigga. My name is Kai. I'm from the Bronx. Or K.I. and some shit. He said, I don't like you, homie.
He said that?
Yeah, he said, I can't sit here in front of you. Now I don't like you. Telling you, shit you and said about Max B. Woo. I said, that's cool. I respect that. I went on my phone. I said, here, there you go. I continue my meeting. That nigga looked up, and that nigga text me today.
Oh, you sent him to work?
Oh, no, I let him know. I opened my phone up. Right there.
Listen to him. Listen to the damn storyteller. Listen to him. Just so happily, he had a meeting with his Jewish people, and it was 4 New York niggas there, and the niggas say, I don't like you. And he like, all right, okay. Look at this. Like, nobody believe that shit. Nobody believe that shit. Nobody believes this shit. He got a meeting with his Jewish people, and 4 New York boys was with him. Like, come on, man. Like, stop it.
Oh, and showed him the work.
Listen, that nigga said, well, where is that? Watch. Where it go? I gave everybody work. That nigga tell me, he said, from your new favorite Bronx nigga. He said, bro, you gotta understand, these days niggas talk, say a lot of shit. He said, but my nigga, the fact that you didn't say nothing back to me, you looked at me, I knew it was in front of me, and you handed me that, I gotta be a real nigga and say, homie, my apologies, homie.
All he do is make up stories, man. That's all he do. Like, this nigga just fabricates stories. That's it. Lie all day long, man. Hey, yo, you gotta relax though, Wack. Like, you really gotta relax, bro. You just be tweaking. Straight up.
I'm now a Wack fan. Every time we come up, I'm defending you, my nigga. Nigga hit.
He said, the nigga said I'm a Wack fan. Every time you come up, I'm defending you. Like, this shit is wild. A nigga gonna come up to you and say, I don't like you. You gonna show them something on the phone, and now they gonna say they a fan of you, and they rocking with you. And every time your name come up, they defending you. Man, don't nobody believe that shit. Stop lying, man.
Hit me again after that. Hey, Wack, whoop. I said it to him. He told his homie, he said, see the nigga, what I'm telling you? He said, yo, the nigga really be reading the work. These niggas be pumping like Wack, just be making shit up. I said, nah, nigga.
You do.
We put all the work up. He said, look, homie. He said, this nigga hated your guts, Wack. I said, he told me that. He said, the nigga said, you gave him Max B work with him on the stand. Yeah. He said, how'd you get it? I said, the brother sent it to me. Who sent? He said, yo, nigga, open his phone up, bro. I see the jail number. You know how I work in Jersey? He got it. Wack called it right there. It'll say the Pooh shit number, information, and lose my mess. So he communicated with the nigga. He said, niggas over there is talking this West Coast nigga shit and all this, but they are not listening to, he said, is on the internet. Wack put it on the internet. What he gave me is on the internet. So while we sitting there hollering and debating on the block, the shit's on the internet.
In the block.
He said, Wack, the shit you be saying is calling kids calling. The shit you be saying, it sounds so way out that we just think you're lying. And he said, bro, the shit's on the internet, bro. The paperwork the nigga gave me is on the internet. He said, when I told the nigga, hey, bro, I don't like you because based upon this, he said, the nigga didn't say a word to me. He opened his phone up, handed me the phone. I said, now, nigga, after you read that off that phone, if you didn't like me, then we'd have had a problem.
Hey, Wack, how did you get in contact with Pooh Sims in the first place?
Big Chuck put that together. That's Chuck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they called Chuck about something, and Chuck said, y'all might need to talk to Wack about this, and Chuck put me online with them niggas. I didn't know them niggas. That was Chuck's whole play. 100%. Chuck lined that up.
Yeah, Big Chuck, yeah, he gone. Yeah, Big Chuck got them connections out there on the New York coast.
Hey, yo, man, these niggas gotta relax. They just be lying. They don't be having nothing to say. They just make shit up. Yeah, they ain't got nothing to say. They just be sitting there making shit up. Come up with the whole story and how something happened that never happened. Them niggas is tweaking. Smash that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. This nigga Wicked100 is wild. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a member of the channel, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck, man. Niggas is crazy. Shit, wow. All nigga do is lie. That's all he do. Yeah, that's all that nigga do is lie. Let me see. We're going to check the poll in the chat. Let me see what we got here. Let's check the poll in the chat. Hold up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's check. I'm trying to check the poll in the chat, y'all. I want to see what the poll in the chat say. Let's see the poll in the chat. Shout out to all y'all. All right, so we got some mixed answers in this one. The question was, do you think Chrisean will be charged in Ronnie's case? And we got 261 votes. And out of the 261 votes, 54% says yes, and 46% says no. Yeah. Yeah. 54% says yes, and 46% says no. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Shout out to all y'all. Money, C. Brown, Miranda, D Twins, Wab Funk, LaPortia, Jan Meeks. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, we just keeping it a buck, man. Y'all know we ain't with that Foo Fafi shit. Big facts. Shelly, big facts. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. I appreciate all y'all that support the channel. You know, that rock with SBGB TV, man. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to the other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide. You know, make sure you follow us on Facebook, SBGB TV, Instagram, SBGB TV, TikTok, SBGB TV, Twitter, Kick, Twitch, everything, SBGB TV. I appreciate all of y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. I hope everybody have a blessed day. And I'm going to a barbecue today, so I'm going to go live again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm going to go live again in a couple hours. So hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be going live in a couple hours. Yeah. I'm going to get my life right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm swinging through. You dig? I'll be out here. I'm in these streets. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nah, DZ don't talk to nobody. DZ don't talk to nobody, bro. You gotta watch DZ for a while. You'll learn. DZ rocking dolo from state to state. You know what I mean? DZ ain't rocking with nobody. These niggas is turncoats out here. You hear me? I ain't got time to be talking to a nigga and the next thing you know they talking about me. I ain't with that foo-fafi shit. You hear me? Facts. We gonna do this thing dolo and we gonna walk it down one step at a time. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it in a buck. You know what I mean? But if you watch DZ long enough, you'll understand. DZ cool. I'm cool being by myself, man. Yeah, everybody do their own thing on YouTube. Shout out to everybody do their own thing. But I ain't with all that shit. You know what I mean? But I appreciate all y'all. You know what I mean? Like button, subscribe, share. Yeah. Wicked100, you gotta relax, homie. You really gotta relax. Damn. You doing service out there, man. You making sure you knocking them all down. Straight up. You knocking them all down, bro. Trees. What you doing, Trees? Leonard. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Stay sucker free. Enjoy your day. And look out for everything. The clips, the next live. We're going hard in the paint. You know, it's the beginning of the month. We ain't playing no games. Subscribe to SBGB TV Worldwide. You know what I'm saying? We going hard. Y'all know how we do. Some months I like to chill. Some I'm going to turn up. We're going to turn up a little bit this month. You know what I mean? You know, I might be out in those streets a little bit. So when I go out in them streets, we going to go live in them streets. And I hope I can get another one of those water ices today. That water ice was fire. Ain't even going to hold you. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. It's your boy DZ. Y'all know what it is, man. You hear me? It's your boy DZ. We in the building. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, man. SBGB TV live call-in show. All right, that's it. Somebody wanted to call. Shout out to California. Shout out to all the solid ones in Cali. Shout out to people from everywhere. Matter of fact, if you're still in the live, wherever you from, put it in the chat. Let me shout it out for you. If you want me to shout out where you from, put it in the chat. Shout out to all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I rock with everywhere, right? You know, I rock with everywhere. You rock with me, I rock with you. If you don't rock with me, I don't rock with you. You know what I mean? But shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know what I mean? You know, it's your boy DZ. I appreciate y'all, man. Straight up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. You dig? Indianapolis. Yeah, shout out Indiana. You know, the real ones, man, that rock with SBGB TV, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. You know, I know it's some crazy people everywhere, but it's some solid ones around the world too. Los Angeles, California, yay! I know I rock with Cali. I rock with Cali though. I definitely rock with Cali. I just don't rock with the weirdos. Not one bit. You know what I'm saying? Chrisean will be in hell without bond. Okay, you said they're going to get Chrisean. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Southside Jamaica, Queens. Okay. Southside. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to all the real ones, man. Rock with the channel. You know, where you from? Where you from? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Don't be scared. Put it in the chat. Where you from? I'm trying to see something. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see something. I gotta let me see something real quick though, while I'm still on the live. Shout out to all y'all though. You hear me? While I'm still on the live, let me see something real quick, y'all. Y'all know how we rocking though. We grinding. I'll tell you that right now. Let me see something. Hold up, y'all. Let me see something here. Let me see something. Hold up. Alright, hold up. Alright, let me see. Alright, so the United States is the number one. We got United Kingdom, Canada, Netherlands, South Africa, Australia, Japan, Ireland, Jamaica, Germany, New Zealand, Ecuador. I don't know what that one say. Guam, Trinidad, Tobago, and Belize. Those are the countries that watch, right? Hold up. Those are the countries that watch. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see something. DMV. All right. Boston. Bronx. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Let me see here. Hold up, y'all. All right. So we got that. We got the countries. We definitely... We got the countries. Let me see something here. All right. I'm trying to see something here. All right, I think I got it right there. All right. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Alright, so yeah. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to see something real quick. Yeah. Hold up. Hit that like button. California, the Bay Area. The Bay. Shout out to the Bay. I'm trying to see something real quick. I always let me see here. Alright. I ain't hitting something right. There's something I ain't hitting right. Yeah. You know what? I might gotta do that. That might be what it is. Hold up. There we go. I know. I think I'm bugging. Hold up. Let me hit this right here. I think that's what I need to do. Hold up. Yeah, I know I'm gonna figure it out. Alright. Okay. So yeah, California. Alright, so we got California. Let me see here. We got Cali, Texas, New York, Florida, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Ohio, Illinois, Maryland, Virginia, Nevada, New Jersey, Alabama, Louisiana, Missouri, Tennessee, Arizona, Indiana, Minnesota, Massachusetts, South Carolina, Wisconsin, Connecticut, Washington, Oklahoma, Kentucky, Colorado, Kansas, Mississippi, Arkansas, District of Columbia, Delaware, Iowa, Oregon, and New Mexico. Yeah. Philly. Yeah. So those are all the places that watch the channel, and within the last 30 days, those are all the people that have been watching the channel. Yeah, within the last 30 days. Within the last 30 days. So I said this is daily. These are people that watch daily. Yeah. They're watching daily. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we worldwide. You know what I mean? We worldwide with this shit. And we grinding. And we grinding worldwide with this shit. You hear me? It's a fact. We worldwide. Let me see. Hold on. So in the UK, England. So we got England in the UK. Hold on. Canada, Ontario. Yeah. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, I appreciate all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy DZ. Stay locked in. Have a good day. Be around for the live a little later. You know what I'm saying? In a couple hours. We're going live again in a couple hours again. You know what I'm saying? A couple hours, we're going live again. I'm going outside to the barbecue. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy DZ. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million.